Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome today, Wednesday, Wacky Wednesday, because we're getting wacky with these tech tree upgrades. Yeah, that's what we're going with. All right, so today we're doing a couple things here. Camilo's congratulations on first. We gotta finish the tech tree. Where we left off is we were pretty dang close. Pretty close to finishing it. Basically, what happens is, Pagorli, congratulations on second. When you click the tree, or click the thing, you get a pirate, because right now, everything's locked. You get a pirate, boom. We got our pirate ship research unlocked. Then we can go and get the click rate. So we do that, and as that's doing its things, we can see a nice little trail coming up. Pretty cool, pretty fancy. And then it's gonna finish. Boom, research finished. The next one unlocks. But as we notice, look at that. The attack rate's going faster because it's all connected and working. Then we go over here to click modifier. When that finishes, we're going to see instead of it going up by 1, it should go up by like 16 or something. Because I think I set it outrageously high. 75, 76, 92, 108, 124. Yep, see? So it all works. But we ran into a major issue. The major issue is that the tech tree will only do each enumerator one time. So for example, pirate ships is the base enumerator. Click rate is the click rate enumerator. And click modifier is the click modifier enumerator. We can't do any more of those for some unknown reason. So we got to figure out what that reason is. That's step 1. Figure out what that reason is and then squash it. Then squash it. Fix it. Do all the things. Jiggle, jam. Boom. And then also don't mind that calendar. I was trying to delete and remake projects so then I can better add everything. Sammy, congratulations on third. Join the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam. And then we pin that. Bada bing, bada boom. Pinned. There we go. Look at this, 53 people. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Still a week left, too. A week left. Can we get 47 more people in 1 week? Can we get 47 in 1 week? I wonder. Maybe. We might be able to. Okie doke. So now, let's open up Nuclino as well before I forget. Nuclino. Oh, that's good. Steam password leaks. I should change my Steam passwords. Bada bing, bada boom. Good. Bam. All right. Here we go. So this is the enumerator that we were just talking about. We got tech, null, base, click rate, click modifier, base click, research speed. These are the ones that we pretty much want to do copies of, which means, do we need to do a dot new? Export var tech is tech.new? That, I don't think so. New. Nope, that's not a thing. Unlock technologies. Append. Okay. This is where I was thinking we needed to redo everything. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Because unlock technologies, we really don't need an array of what is unlocked based on what we're doing. How's it going, Sammy? Howdy, Covino. And everyone else. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Then let's do this. Let's do that. Do that. We're going to get rid of unlocked technologies here. Ooh. This is gonna be a little rough. Comment it all out. Yeah, we're gonna comment all of it out. Now that's gonna break something in here, I believe. Current research. Yep, technology research speed modifier. So we can. Prosto, how you doing? Welcome in. We do actually need that though. We do need that. So why are we putting them in a alive? Thanks, in you. I'm something. That's for sure. Today's just it's a day. It's a day today. Oh. Woke up, didn't get nearly as much done as I wanted to, because I ran into a couple issues when filing for what is it called? My annual report, filing the annual report for Freedom Forge Studios. Ran into some major issues where the system, I was definitely due to me just not doing it right. I ended up making like 2 different accounts, and then both accounts didn't have the same identification numbers. And then on top of that, the ID numbers didn't match with the proper EINs for the company. It's a mess. So now I have to call them and I have to be like, hey, I'm an idiot. Please help me. And hopefully they can help. Hopefully. Mess. Yeah. It's an absolute mess. But it's a learning experience at least. Why would you do something crazy like that? Well, code, I have to. It's like a requirement unless we want Freedom Forge Studios to be shut down. So I have to like declare the company once a year, and have to like send an annual report saying like, oh, we made X amount of dollars, please tax me. Luckily we haven't hit the threshold, or unluckily I guess you would call it. One of the two. You could see both sides. We didn't make the threshold, so we're not too worried. We just have to still make a public declaration though, saying like, hey, my name's Covino. I am the owner of Freedom Forge Studios, and this is my address. This is my number. Obviously it's for all virtual stuff, but I still have to declare that. And then if I don't declare it by tomorrow, close of business tomorrow, I get a penalty fee. And if I get a penalty fee, which I can't really afford, then we're going into debt. What up, Sir Stefan? I mixed up both oh my lord. I said stir. I started saying stir Stefan. I mean, you could do that too, I guess. Could stir them up. Probably would be pretty good in like a roast type deal. Anywho, we're trying to do. Let's see. Tech is unlocked. Researching. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So that ended up taking like something that should have taken 15 minutes to do, because that's how long it took me last time I've done something like that for the previous company. 15 minutes to do, but it was a different system that I'm not used to. Ended up taking like an hour. And then after that, after doing still not getting it done after an hour, I was like, oh my lord, I gotta do other things because I gotta like make progress today. And so then I got the rest of the short kind of planned out. Debating on joining the Jiggle Jam. Ooh, I mean, Sir Stefan, what's holding you back? What are your concerns? What are your concerns? Withholding modernization 1. Oh, span detect, dope. We don't have to file annual reports for LLCs here. Lucky dog. Lucky dog. Yeah, it's not fun. It's annoying. just annoying, if anything. They need to, and the problem is the systems as well are just so, like, the UX design is just so poorly laid out that you have to go looking everywhere. My concern is using Unity. You can use Unity, that's fine. It's open to all game engines. All game engines, boom. The getting banned part, as long as you keep it safe for work, big up LT. As long as you keep it safe for work, then you're chilling. Subtle innuendos are very much welcome. But yeah, you could definitely join it. Yeah, you haters will come after me. Psh, Sir Stefan, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's not a public judging. The reason it's not a public judging is just in case other streamers do end up joining. I don't want to give them like an unfair advantage over someone who's not streaming or making any content around it. So it's not going to be a public judging thing. So you should be fine there. It's just going to be on the quality of your game. It's going to be on how well you integrate the theme, the creativity with the jiggle, your playability, the completeness, the visual appeal. That's it. What kind of work? What do you mean what kind of work? In terms of on top of the declaration thing? On top of the declaration thing, I'm coming out with a short for the Jiggle Jam. Or specifically, safe for work. What kind of work? Standard safe, like PG-13. PG-13. Sounds good. I'll think of something perfect. Perfect. Highly recommend joining it. So work's pretty tolerable. No. PG-13. There we go. No nudity. Subtle innuendos are welcome. No, like, excessive swearing. If it's a little bit, that's fine. But, yeah. Big thing is no nudity. That's the big one. All right, so we have on GUI input event, tech is unlocked, visible, update button, research label. I've also been looking in, like, taking this long to get a short out has been outrageous. Because it's like, at least the way I like to work and the way I work the best is I need to like sit down and just do something for a long period of time. And especially when it comes to editing. And so doing it in like these little 30-minute to an hour increments just aren't there. It's just, doesn't feel good at all. And it's like producing worse stuff. And so it's like that issue I've been talking about where I got to figure out how to continue streaming every day for at least 6 hours a day while giving myself that proper ample opportunity to do the work. I'm almost thinking I might just destroy my sleep schedule, and instead of going to bed early and waking up early, I'll go to bed late and wake up late. And so then basically I'll roll out of bed, eat food, start stream. That might have to be the play. Because that would at least cut it down to where I can have like a solid 4-hour block of just pure work. Or more, actually. It would really go down to like a solid 6-hour block of work. That would be awesome. But I also need to cut my sleep down because recently, especially since I've been like a little sick, I've been sleeping for like 10 hours, which is just way too much. Way too much. 10 hours, 9 hours, 8 hours. It's like, ugh, gross. 6 hours? Yeah. Yeah, Prosto. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? I try to work at minimum 12 hours a day. Minimum. Because that's really the only way I can get anything done. But it's weird. Sometimes, like, after stream, I'm just completely dead. Like, brain is fried, melted. It's oozing out of my ears. And it's like, I can't get good work done during that time. I need to, like, recharge, like, form the brain back up. But yeah, stream will do that, absolutely. I'm great. Just drove my mom to the doctor for the first time she's ever been in my car. Oh man, I had so many questions about why my car is scraping the ground. Oh my. Oh my. Stream will do that, absolutely. I don't know, I spent 9 hours doing my work yesterday and doing about 6 doing my game. I didn't feel nice today. Yeah, that's about me every day. That's about every day for me. 15's a little crazy. I think I find that when I do around 16 to 18, then I am quite dead the next day. 16 to 18 is really pushing it, at least at my skill level right now. I hope later on I can develop like a, what's the word, numbness to the death. A little numbness. Do you count workout in your work time? I would if I was you. No, I don't. Not at all. No. Because that's the other thing I heard, is I haven't even been going to the gym recently because I just don't have the ample opportunity to, because my skill sets are so low. Just because there is work and workout doesn't mean it would be considered work time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I don't know. There's a couple people that seem to have been going a relatively similar route that I want to reach out to and ask them, like, how do they manage their time properly? Workout equals work if you are on screen, if you're an on-screen presence. You know, I heard that was actually, like, no joke, that was a thought where in the morning I would start stream working out. What up, Jack? How you doing? I was debating on doing like a workout stream on like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays in the morning, but I don't know. I think that would be kind of useless. It wouldn't be good. Yeah, workout stream with Covino. Just chatting. I would co-workout. Would you? Or I'd love to see a slice of life YouTube video. A slice of life YouTube video. That's coming up. But then again, not really. My typical day as a full-time game dev and streamer. Yeah, iHeart. That is genuinely one of the most boring things to make a YouTube video off of. And I mean that like in the most sincere way. It's wake up, roll out of bed, turn on the computer, work. That's literally it. I personally want to peak your life. You live vicariously, iHeart. To put this in a very nice way, I've had friends peak my life because I was planning on doing something like that, like a day in my life, or even just streaming even longer, like streaming like my entire life type deal. That was a thought that went through. So of course I did a test for it. And the people that were watching me do this, because I was doing it like over Discord, I was doing like a mock stream over Discord, pretending it was a full stream. And they said it was the most depressing thing they have ever watched. And that they would not want to ever see that ever. So I was like, all right, well, that's not what we want. So we'll do, we won't be doing anything like that. No. You have to clip it into something interesting. That's the thing I heard. Like, and you know this, the truth about like business in general, like being an entrepreneur of sorts, is that you're just doing extraordinarily boring work consistently. Like, it's just non-stop pain. Literally the saying of staring into a dark abyss and just chewing on glass. That is quite literally my life. But I do it not because that stuff is fun or I like any of that. It's because I have a larger picture, a larger goal that I'm trying to get to. So if I have to suffer and go through all of that in order to achieve what I want to achieve, then I'll do it. That's not quite what it's like for me. You're a lucky dog, iHeart. You're a lucky dog. I'm trying to get enough experience with Unreal to try to get a game dev job. Ooh, that'd be awesome, Dr. Dark. Yeah, absolutely. Keep it up. Keep it up. But yeah, no, it's not a good... I tried the slice of life thing with a little focus group, if you call it. And it was not good. No. Maybe during the Jiggle Jam, potentially. Because I have other things that have popped up that I need to kind of do outside of stream. And so, howdy, Webby. It's kind of like I'm debating on streaming the entire Jiggle Jam. It would be quite boring. And so I'm like, do I really want to give out like boring content? I don't think so. Do that. It's more like just get a little taste every day of what I want my life to look like, tortured as I get pulled away on a daily basis. It's more like just getting a little taste of it, taste every day of what I want my life to look like, tortured as I get pulled away on a daily basis. Hashtag send help. Yeah. I think, how could your content ever be boring when you have all these lovely chatters? That's true, Code. But the thing is, what keeps them around? What keeps the lovely chatters around? It's something. It's something. Need to go fast and steady instead of slow and steady. I agree. But not too fast. You don't want to go in, you can't run a marathon at full sprint, but you can run a marathon at a jogging pace. How could would I read that? Say bow chicka bow wow. That's not boring. It's a little boring. I'm here for quality content. As soon as it doesn't feed my TikTok brain, I drop out. And I know you say that like tongue in cheek, but it's kind of the truth for a lot of people. It kind of is. Is unlocked. Just type resource. Nuts. I do have to keep that array. I'm gonna have to redo all of this. I'm trying not to, but I downvote, make hate content about you. I mean, that works. That works. The sign of success. One of the many signs of success, or that you're going the right direction, is that you accumulate haters. Indeed. This ain't working. This ain't working. Yeah, because we're just back to where we started. All right, I clicked the join button. It'll be my first game jam. Ooh, that's awesome, Sir Stefan. That's awesome. I think it's a really fun game jam, or it's going to be a fun game jam, because it's just a wacky thing. It's not too serious, but the prizes are a little serious. So I think it's a great first game jam. Absolutely. I used to be, well, I don't know. I give up. I'll come back later. And now I'm like, what happens when I do this or this or this? That's awesome. Call me successful then. All right, let's see. Unlock void. So unlock technologies. Why do we have an array of unlocked technologies? Why do we need this? I mean, I don't think we really do yet. But the other question is, why is it doing things? I wonder if we do... So if we go into here, the problem was we can't copy the same enum for some reason. Like, once we use it up, it's used, which is not good. And I think that's because of the unlocked technologies. Because we're just appending an enum into the array. So we don't really want that. We want a copy of that in. So instead, we could do an array of lowercase tech. We append that in unlock technologies. It's uppercase tech. Can I do an array of lowercase techs? No, I can't. Because the technologies need something else to them. Shoot. Blocked panel. Okay. I think what we could do then, for now, is... Ooh, Champy Jack with the gifted sub to Sir Stefan. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Holy moly. 3D. Alright, what we'll do instead is, because if you're gonna jam, you gotta do it in style. You're darn tootin'. Gotta do it in style. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do instead of messing with this tech for now is we're going to hide you, save you, and we're gonna work on the but really the next thing is all the tech. Dang, now I do Covino's favorite emote combos. Oh boy. I don't know about that. Let's do the market. Let's add the auto battle market. Let's do that. Because my brain is not doing technology right now. No. Gotta start the snowball off nice and small. Battle market. Boom. My evil plan to get others to hassle Covino is working. Oh boy. Oh, gross. That's grody. All right, so we want control, upgrade margin, tech margin. We're gonna do one more margin and slap it up to the top right. Boop. And then we can make it big. So we'll say, what's a big number? 200 by 50? A little small. 100. That's pretty good. We'll do that, and then we'll do just a button on it, I guess. Add button. Bloop. And we can say battle market. We can do text behavior. Never mind. We'll do theme overrides. Fonts. Font size. Hit it with a 32. Bam. I won't show the more degen combos for Covino's mental health. Oh, thank you, Sir Stefan. Appreciate that. I think I would venture to say my mental health is more resilient. It's quite resilient. Sir Stefan has already delivered more than $6 in value. Whew. Battle market button. And then battle market. Is it battle market? What do we call this? Crew. What is we need to think pirates here. We gotta think of pirates here. Where do you go? Where do pirates go to hire new crew members? They go to like the tavern, right? Where do pirates hire new crew members? Go to the beach drink factory. In ports, particularly in taverns. Ah. The taverns. Tortuga, that's true. Humble Bundle has a bundle for Godot. Looks like it's $30. Godot 4. Dope. I'm not getting any humble bundles. Mostly because I can't afford them. But I don't really... something about the humble bundles is I don't really have a use case for them. Maybe there's some assets in there that I could use, but I'm more of a... Maybe it's just me. I'm more of a fan of like custom assets as compared to ones that are in a bundle or paid for assets, stuff like that. That's just more me. And it's not like we don't have the ability for some solid custom assets, because that's the thing. Like, we have some crazy, cracked out of their mind artists on the team here. And so it's like, tavern. Why not make use of them and then get them money as well? Tavern button. Support them. Support each other, the team. That's kind of my thought process there. All right, so we got the battle market. It's a button. And now what we want the battle market to do is we're gonna call this tavern margin. But it's a button. Maybe I just don't throw the margin there. Do this. Oops, do this. Do this. And then do this. Let's just shove it at the top. Organizing the tree. Okay. Now we got the tavern margin. Tavern margin's actually going to go full screen here. And for that, we're going to do another, well, probably just do the same thing as like the tech tree, where we do a panel container. Boom. And we theme override styles. We'll do a flat. We'll keep the doubloons label up there so you can see how many doubloons you currently own. Make it dark for now. Boom. And then within the panel, this is where we're going to need to do the shop. So for the shop, we're going to need it to rotate what you can buy. But for now, we can leave it so it's just static, where it's just, you can only buy X amount. Like, you can buy unlimited of whatever's available, whatever we make available. I think that's what we'll have to do. So to do that, we can do a grid container. We'll shove the grid container here. Boom, 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 boom. Grid container. Then within the grid container, we will have a separate scene. That way we can later on use that part for when we loop-de-loop. And it will do boom, 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 boom. It will be a box. It'll be a separate panel container, really, with a icon, a name, a price, and then amount owned. Did you finish the tech tree? No, I did not, ironic. I mean, yes and no. No, because it's not modular. Oh, whoops. Modular. Sorry, I won't use that word. It's not working properly or as intended. So it all works the first time beautifully. Everything works. But the problem is once we use one enumerator, we can't use it again. So I can only have one upgrade for click rate, one upgrade for click modifier, and one for the base click. That's all I can have. So this is the max amount that I could actually put on right now, which is kind of annoying. It all works. It all syncs up. It's modifying the actual ship, doing the things, but it just doesn't work. Yeah, I said you ruined my beautiful enum that I worked perfectly. It worked. Listen, it worked perfectly, just not for what we needed it to do. Yeah. Worked perfectly, just not for what we needed it to do. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. You needed it to not work. Gotcha. No. We needed it to be that word that I'm avoiding using for now. We needed it to be reusable. We need it to be expandable in an efficient manner, in an effective manner. Biley with the resub. Good morning, professional game developer. Good morning to you too, Biley. Appreciate the sub. Holy moly. Holy moly. We are on pace to a world record right now. 2 subs already. We're only 35 minutes in. Whew. All right. So I'm going to pause the tech tree for now. And I want to get the rest of the functionality up and running. And then once we get that up and running, we'll chuck it up on itch real quick. See, just double check, make sure it's actually doing what we want it to do, as in it's as fun as we want it to be, and then kind of go from there. Yeah. Problem is, like, clicker games, how can you tell if a clicker game is fun? Cookie clicker. Demo soon? Yes. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call it a demo. Rather a thing. A test. A pre-alpha. A pre-alpha of the demo. Prototype playtest. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. That's the hardest question. How do you know if it's fun? That's what I'm struggling with. I think it's all about the sounds and the rewards. That's what I'm kind of concluding to as well. Is it's about the sounds. I think the visuals are important. And then, of course, the rewards. Like, Cookie Clicker it's a pretty satisfying sound when you click. You get a nice little GPU particle. And you see big number get bigger. And then you get little rewards and stuff. I can see that being fun. But also, like, at the same time, long-term focused, you're thinking about these sugar lumps to get... I think this is what's used for the prestige stuff. I might be wrong, but I think it is. So I don't know. Let's pause that. Okay. So we want to do, in the 2D view, we got the battle... We're not calling you Battle Market. Get out of here. We're calling you the Tavern. The Tavern. Tavern. Juice says the fun is shallow. Let's be real, iHeart. Howdy, are ya? A clicker game is kind of a relatively shallow game, is it not? Can you make a fun game with no graphics? I mean... Fun for who? Fun for who? If it's fun for most people, I would actually venture to say no, not anymore. Not in today's day and age. Text adventures exist, right, but I wouldn't necessarily link them to fun. I think clickers can be fun without graphics and juice. Fun for your target audience. If your target audience is like into that, then yeah, you probably could. This game can't be that shallow. How else would you fit big pirate ships? Exactly. It's iHeart. Did you say him about our plot? Your plot? What's your plot? Whoa. Plot. Plotting? Are you plotting against me here? What's going on? Plot. Let's show you. Oh, wrong one. This one. And then, okay, we keeping it a secret. Whoa. Secrets are no fun unless you share with everyone. Learned that one in 2nd grade. The depth of the game is equal to the water for the ships. Love it, yeah. Let's see. Panel container. Then we gotta do... But then it's not a secret, that's true. So how do the tech trees not work? Oh, it's just the enum. You can only put 1 click rate, 1 click modifier enum instead of doing like a copy of each. That's it. That's the only reason that they're breaking. And then they're done. Yeah, then they're pretty much done. Clickers are fun because of the progression, the constant feeling of growth and being close to the next thing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, tavern margin. We got the panel container. And we want to do a grid container. So we can do a grid container. And this grid container is going to... Actually, I should probably add another margin to it. Yeah. Panel, margin, grid. That way I can go boom, boom. Let's add just something in here. We'll just add a tech container to it, just so we can see. Then go into the margin, and we'll do top margin's gonna have to be 100. 125. Yep, there we go. And then we can do probably 50 and 50. Yeah. So having a well-balanced clicker is more important than effects or graphics. Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Boom. Delete this. Okay, now we need a... Let's see, how many troops do we want here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per row. There are popular clicker games where you do nothing. That's true. 5 maybe? Yeah. There's this banana. Oh, I've seen the banana one, yeah. That one's just... It blew up as a meme and it just kept blowing up. Alright, so now we want to do within this. That one topped Steam. It did. It did indeed. In the grid container, we're going to want a... How am I setting this up? It's going to be a... It's because you could sell cards, right? I think you could, yeah. I think so. And you get like these rare bananas or whatever. It seemed pretty cool. Neat little idea. All right, so we're going to open up the lifeguard game because I had a really good shop here. I think the shop that we had here was like really good. What up, Green Kitty? Good project. Man. Gotta say, so your target audience is like that. It's fine to not have juice and stuff. That's true. But we're also going for the greatest clicker game known to mankind. So because we now have that vision of, okay, the greatest clicker game known to mankind, what does that entail? What is within the greatest clicker game known to mankind? That's the question. Oh, I like that. This game is literally competing with mine. Sorry, I can't support this development. I mean, that's fair, Goob. That's fair. That's fair. But also, it's not just a clicker game. That's the big thing. It's not just a clicker game. I think, like, on a real level, I don't see your clicker game as competition because I see them in two different like fields, basically. The closest competition to what this game is going to be would be things like TFT, Hearthstone Battlegrounds, and like Dota 2 Auto Chess, those kind of games. Wait, why are you competing with AAA? Because that's how you get good. That's why. My ideal clicker makes me taller by 1 inch each time I click it. It's fine. There are about 100 million more competing in clicker genre. Right. So you both can team up. We could. I'd be down. I like the bread island. Bread aisle is all bread analogy when it comes to marketing. Bread aisle is all bread. I don't think I've heard that analogy before. Yeah, not sure. So just asking for a friend, what's your main selling point so I can totally not sell it? The main selling point is actually the auto chess. We're doing it's really an auto chess game with clicker. Oh, just kidding, I support. Covino in this adventure, We just happen to start clicker games at the exact same time, same brain, cool in my books. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. So I think I'm going to want to do a separate label, which means for both of them, I'm going to do a separate label, actually. I kind of wanted to avoid it, but yeah, we can do smoke and mirrors. Use the, this is going to be the doubloons counter, and then we can have the name. Yeah. Oop. There we go. Yeah, there's so many bread companies / brands. They all sell or sell each other. So worrying about other bread being unique kind of has its limits. Yeah, for sure. There's a huge demand. I'm leaning more on the idle clicker genre, whereas the clicker to auto chess is piquing my interest for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, to be candid, Goob, if you try making an auto chess clicker, we will come down with full force and obliterate you. That was my... Yes. Be Covino, me Covino, you Covino. Then we throw hands. Exactly. Then we can throw hands. At the, what did I call it? The Game Jam Slam 2030. The Game Jam Slam 2030. Let's see. For those who don't know the Game Jam Slam, where in like 2030 or later, somewhere around there in the 2030s, we're gonna host a game jam called the Game Jam Slam, and it's gonna be a mixture of mud wrestling and doing a game jam. I obviously need to save up a lot of money for that, for insurance purposes, for getting a place like an arena. It's going to be a couple $1 million, but we'll do it. We will do that. I'm going to be like 40 by then. Won't be able to compete. Nonsense. Count me in. Let's go. I'll make a clicker for Jiggle Jam. Click to jiggle. That would be pretty good. That could actually be really interesting. Okay, let's take the, where is my doubloons margin? Reset that. Covino, I'll hold you to that sentence. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. Please do. Now, obviously, it all relies on if I have enough money by the time that year hits. So, like, somewhere within 2030 to 2040 is the goal date. So that gives 5 years to make a couple million. I think the event in total, just off of rough estimations on like any kind of similar event, it'll be about $3 million to run. About. So we'd have to do that. That's gonna be a lot. If not, we will raise it. Ah, perfect. Just got back. We all making clickers for Jiggle Jam? No. I hope not. That would be so boring. If it's only clicker games, just, I would be disappointed. Yeah, let's do it. I'd be so disappointed. Okay, we want to remove this. Bloop. Take this margin, delete it. And then we want to do a... Wait, let me show the tech tree. Yeah. Hide you, show you. Okay. Within the tech tree, let me just change this up. If iHeart wants something, we do it. Yikes. Toy grab game, where all items are jelly and they slip out of the claw. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Cause she our heart. Is she? Panel container, escape button, margin, scroll container. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. So I want to do... I have to rework this a little bit. Let's take a... In the panel container, we need to add a V-box. Boom. Let's put it here. And then within this V-box, we can add you. Bloop. And then we also need to add a... and HBox. I've seen Covino make 4 games so far. Cool journey he doing. 4. Have we made 4 games? I'm making a jiggler, a clicker. You jiggle. Oh my. Oh my. Stretch it. Okay. You have recently started 4. Yeah, I've only released 2. Realm Rapture was released. Glitch TV released. I don't count itch releases as releases though. Or at least I don't think I should. Because then by that law, if we count itch as well, then we could count like connections and glitch TV and the trash pickup mini game. But those aren't like completed. So I'd say really only one game so far, and that was Realm Rapture. HBox is gonna want a label, and this will be called the Technology label. We're gonna call it Technology. What is a pirate word for technology? Don't count itch, because if we count those, I'm at like 68. Hey, are ya? I am gonna be honored. I would be honored if Jiggle Jam was your 69th game on itch. I think that would match perfectly. Tech Tree. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's go to ChatGPT. You are a professional pirate. Themed after all the fantasy pirates and old tales. I need your help with naming conventions for modern day words and transforming them into pirate themed words. First word. Technology. Ahoy there, matey! Ye be speaking to Captain Ironbeard, scourge of the Silicon Seas, whisperer o' forgotten legends. Now, ye want to turn landlubber lingo into proper pirate parlance, eh? Let's set sail with your first word. Modern word, technology, pirate-themed translation. Witchery o' the Gearwinds. For shorter tongue, gear witchin'. What a use of AI, and people are scared of AI. It's a great one. The Booty Tree. See, we were thinking of naming the game Bountiful Booty, but decided against that. Gear witching is awful. It really is. Not gonna lie, Captain Ironbeard. These suck. Arr! Ye wound me deep in me barnacled soul, matey. But a true pirate don't sulk in the brig. Nay. We sharpen our cutlasses and try again. Sharper and bolder. Hypex, how you doing? Is this pre-VOD? What do you mean by pre-VOD? This is live. Like, live stream. Like, it is 12:24. And you are sending a message. And I'm on the other side of the world. Speaking your message. Saying hello. Hex metal is kind of cool. What kind of pirate lingo is this? I don't know. You just gotta put ChatGPT's burn list. I probably did. You suck. Black powder craft. The Machinists cursed. Ghostfire lore. Skywired. Oh, okay, this is all garbage. Okay. Let me give you some more direction. This is for a pirate-themed game with a technology tree that is used to upgrade your pirate ships, mermaids, krakens, etc. Discoveries. Wait, I didn't even read that. Where did you say discoveries? First thing I heard was booty tree. Where did you say oh, discovery. Discoveries. That's a good one. Biley, you might be a genius. The Plunder Path. Captain's Codex. Some of these are actually kind of fire. Discoveries, yeah. Because the other thing with the other thing is this technology tree is quite literally a like a map. Discoveries. 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 Why is it not? Why can I not see this? Hello? Is it just too small? There we go. Discoveries. By the way, see you, Covino. I was just at work the last 23-ish hours, so very tired. Ooh, sleep well, Arya. Appreciate you stopping by. My heart, my line of work can get super busy for long times. But it's to help people, so all good. Indeed. Indeed. You can give it an example for what you like. Yeah. We protect people's online life. Hey, that's awesome. Why haven't they invented teleportation? Howdy, North Pole. Because teleportation is difficult in trying to reassign where all of the molecules and atoms connect back together. There are a couple different ways of teleportation, and one of the leading theories is you basically break down the person or the thing, the object, into all of the atoms. You then shoot them super far, and then they get caught. But it's the same thing with like internets and like UDP, TCP is what happens if it disappears. Like what happens if you lose a packet? Now you're gonna have a human that gets reconstructed without an eyeball. And then you're like, uh-oh, that's not good. That's why. So anyway, I just wanted to say I'm waiting on the ferry. Oh. I hope your ferry ride is fun. Quantum teleportation exists. That's true. I have heard of that. Just for small things. Where was I? Discovery label. Center. And then we want another label. But also this H box. We want this bigger. Big H box. I don't even think we want an H box, actually. Yeah. I'm going to say no. Well, we have to, though, because margin. I guess we wouldn't need an H box. We could do another control in it. Because an H box might make it a little awkward. We'll see. Discoveries. We want to make this H box taller. There we go. Beautiful. And then we need to go into the label settings. Font size 72. Boom. I'm convinced this chat is filled with quantum physicists. Maybe. Let's be real though. Quantum physics is a really interesting line. It's very interesting to think about. What's really interesting, to me at least, is an electron. We haven't even like properly measured an electron. We don't know if they even exist. They're like waves in frequencies instead of being like a little ball that you see on an atom. So you have like your stereotypical atom, and then you have all the things going around. And then we are like, oh, there are electrons on it. But it's like, no, electrons aren't these little balls. They're actually just like waves, like frequencies. And then they end up like doing stuff so much that what we see is a ball, but in reality, it's actually waves. That's mind-blowing to me. You are the quantum vessel. Choose what you entangle with wisely. Ooh, that's true. That's true. Electrons are both waves and particles. Something like that. But they're not particles. Or they're not like your stereotypical orb that you see. It's like a frequency. I don't understand it. Beyond me. I always thought it'd be something like bending the space or something. Going through a higher dimension. Now you're talking about full dimensions. That gets crazier. These kind of things are what I've talked about and like thought about for many years while on various substances. It's just very, many years just sitting there outside, staring up at the stars and just thinking like, what is quantum physics? Have you heard about the principle of quantum entanglement theory called Sugendi? I'm not falling for it, Biley. I'm not falling for it. No. I've tried to calculate how electrons resonate when sending their eigen frequency to them in order to visualize a protein. Interesting. So close. I got caught with the mind goblins when I was making Realm Rapture. Someone was like, yo, Covino, you should add some mind goblins. I was like, mind goblins? Well, goblins don't really make sense to... And I like went off on this tangent about adding a goblin that has like telekinesis powers only to get hit with the actual punchline. Imagine bending 3D space to travel different place. Like you'd bend a 2D sheet of paper. Yeah, I've seen that. I don't have a piece of paper here, but like you can bend a piece of paper in half, shove a pencil through it, and that's how you would do it. Crazy. All right, discoveries. And then we have the exit button. And now we want I think we're going to do a separate label that is purely designed to be shown everywhere else. Yeah. So we'll do a label. Actually, we'll do an H box. Boom. In the top left. Ooh. Let's give it a margin 2, I think. Yeah. Margin. And then we can go margin H box. And this will be called doubloons. Small doubloons margin. Boom. And then we can take the H box. Let's extend this. Layout 100 by 50. 200 by 100. Yeah, that should be decent. And now we want to add a texture rect. And then we're going to add a label. Boom. So the texture is going to be, it'll be like a little doubloons icon, but we'll do that for now. Ignore size. Wait, keep size. There's a button for this. I don't remember what that button is. Blows my mind that the speed of light is so fast, but light-based data transmission is measurably slow. It's because each data set requires different pulse, and I'm sure total internal refraction also takes time because of fiber optics. There's no other way. Something what did I see last night? I forgot what it was called. Anyways, what do you guys think is the next, like the next means of interacting with other people in the world. For example, the most recent set of means for interacting with people across the world has been the phone. You have the phone, and then you have, of course, you have the internet and stuff like that, but the phone is like the main means where like everybody has a phone. It's always on them. Not everyone has a computer, but everyone does have a phone. So what is the next phone, if you will? Is there going to be any? Balloons label. I wonder. Isn't Mode the new phone? Mode? Maybe Mode. AI talking to people for you. See, I don't know about that one. Maybe we'll jump on a brain chip wagon. I could see the brain chip. But that's the thing is, I don't think AI would be the mode. I think, isn't Mode the new phone? Mode. As in like the mode of communication? Or... I just don't think, keep size, ignore. 50 by 50. Ah, there we go. That ain't right. Transform. Ah. 100 by 100. Have you heard of the Einstein quote? Which one? There's a lot. Am I going to be the elderly, out-of-touch person that doesn't even have a brain chip? Probably. Like, realistically speaking, more than likely. I think anyone who's above the age of 30, even like the older 20-year-olds will probably be a little bit out of touch at some point. Like, we're all going to be out of touch at some point. I made brain cells from skin cells, so anything is possible. I don't know what the weapons will be used for in World War III, but I know World War IV will be with sticks and stones. See, I get what he's saying there, but I don't believe that. I don't think that to be the case. I think really, it's not going to be with sticks and stones. I bet even World War III, I think it's not even going to be physical. Because really thinking about it, like, whatever your goal is when it comes to war, why would you waste the time and resources to send people when you could just do it all online? You know? Hit them with a trade war. Hit them with hacking. Like, that, I feel like, would be shut down their power grid. I feel like that would be the next type of, like, warfare. And then maybe someone will get some like, exoskeleton suit robots or something like that. Inject their mind with a Trojan virus. Yeah, I could see that. Bro just casually brings up war. I mean, it's pretty casual. Already happening. Yeah. In a game dev stream. Well, let's think about this for a sec. Game dev is very deep into psychology. What up, Ghost? How you doing? I would say it's very deep into psychology. Oh, clicking islands, spawning cute little boats. Listen, North Pole, we're going to war over here. We're going to war with the islands where our boats are surrounding. Let's discuss the current geopolitical ongoings. I don't have enough information about that. No. I don't know anything about that stuff. We could talk about the current geopolitical ongoings in the game dev world. Did you guys hear that I think it was Epic Games just won their lawsuit against Apple with getting Fortnite back up and running on the App Store? I think that's what it was. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know anything about that. Finally published my movie teaser trailer. Hey, let's go, Ghost. That's awesome. 10. Team Taiwan or Team China? We're not taking teams. No, Ironic. We're not going down this route. No. Team India or take a stand now, indie game devs. No, Ironic. We're not doing that. Are you for the Horde or for the Alliance? Those are the questions we need to ask. Those are the important ones. Horde or the Alliance, folks. Those are the important geopolitical ones we need to figure out. I like where this is going. For damn real. For the Horde or for the Alliance? That's the important question. Those are the questions that you ask on a... You gotta be careful, actually. Don't ask those on a first date. That could ruin everything. All right, let's see. Discoveries. We got doubloons, and we just gotta link that up. I stand with the United Federation of Planets. Wow, that is a that's quite the political statement, I heard. Quite the political one. For the Horde, Loktar Ogar. Zug indeed. Bold take, I know, very bold. What about the Hoarding Alliance? What is the Hoarding Alliance? I'm Team Dominion. How do we feel about Garrosh Hellscream? Was he in the right? Was he in the wrong? What's your take on his leadership skills? Thrall, was he a little too light-handed? A little too heavy-handed? What do we think? These are the important game dev questions. He got corrupted, not his fault. That's true, but then we think about before he got corrupted. Just like every other Horde leader. Grom knew what was up. Yeah, Grom did know what was up. Grid panel. Okay. So this one we want ordering up one. And I'm gonna shove. I feel like that might be too big. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it should be fine for now. That is gonna be too big. So the H box. We want to go transform. I can't actually set that. It don't work like that, folks. It's this margin. I think Vol'jin was the best, TBH. Do you? Or do you think Vol'jin was just a little... He didn't really do much. He just kind of sat there, got poisoned, and died. Kind of lame, if you ask me. Anduin is too much of a baby. That I agree with. Anduin, absolute baby. Should not be leading the Alliance. He's tearing them down. Vol'jin led peace. He died in combat, though. Did he lead peace, or did he just... It was just circumstance. I've been watching news on Asmongold. News on Asmongold. Why is that even trending? Is there news on Asmongold? 200. I think this needs to be smaller. Best leader doesn't want to lead, and Vol'jin didn't want to, but he stepped up. Wait, who's the best lead? The best leader? Who would be the best? Definitely not Bane, that's for sure. He's just picking flowers, smoking some peace bloom. I heard he was cleaning his room. Oh, wow. That's crazy. No, in general, the best leaders are the ones who don't want to lead. Oh, interesting. But are the most equipped. That's fair. That's fair. Man, I think I need to change this size. Maybe if I do 20 by 20. And then I can shrink this. I'd have to shrink these guys, actually. Layout. Okay. And then this guy. Center. 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 That's still too big. 32, 24. Yeah, that'd be better. I don't think this is a good size though. And the problem is that it stretches. So we need to center it. There we go. Boom. Save. Okay, now we got to connect the dots. That's true. We figure stuff like that out every 3,000 years, about before kings and career politicians get reinvented. Yeah? Design question. Should in-game multiplayer lobby have a field to enter what lobby code you want to go to, buttons listing every friend who's currently hosting a lobby, or both? So don't bother with the friends hosting a lobby. I wouldn't bother with that. Because if you want to join your friend, at least this is what I do, is you just press Shift Tab and then you right click and join. Yeah, listing friends seems crowded. For the lobby code, absolutely get a lobby code. And then that's it. Yeah. Yeah. There are promises in Godot. What do you mean by promises in Godot? I'll have lobby codes for multiplayer for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Lobby codes are useful. Okie doke. Now we just gotta connect the dots. All right. And we grab this, export var. We don't have to export it actually. On ready var mini or small doubloons label as a label equal get small doubloons margin. But I want the label. I don't want the margin. Do you need a list of in-game friends in game? I think you can have an invite friend button open up in the overlay. That would be good. Okay, so code of random lobby also have a random lobby option. Yeah, interesting idea. Yeah, use Steam ID UI. The promise object represents the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous operation and its resulting value. I don't know what context this is, Webby, but sounds interesting. Slash mini, oh crap, mini doubloons label. There we are. Save that. And then we need to say here. And then small doubloons label dot text equals zoop. Bloop. Bam. Like say you made an API call, would you need to manage async and await? If you make an API call, you would have to wait for that call to, well, it depends on what functionality you're doing, right? If you're doing something that requires you to wait, then you wait. But if it's loading something that you don't really care about the load order, then no. Okay. So we now have that label. And now we want to go to our buy, sell, tech tree button pressed, and escape button pressed. So we need to also, let's do this. Let's do buy, sell modifiers. We can hashtag end region. And then we can do region and call this the additional menus. And then end region. Yeah. Purchase upgrades. Yeah. I'm looking into GraphQL for Godot. I would look at what they're doing. GraphQL sounds familiar. Let's say that the API takes 5 seconds to resolve and gives a result during that time. What's the value of the result? In most languages, that's called a pending promise. I'm not sure what the context is. I probably missed it. All right, now we need to grab the export var small doubloons margin as margin container. It's okay, never mind. Got you. Assign small doubloons margin. Boom. And then here on tech tree button pressed, we do small doubloons margin dot visible true. Is there a difference between show and hide? We've had this discussion before, but I've already, I completely forgot. I don't think it is. I think it's show calls visible as compared to just straight up assigning it. Hide the canvas item. This is equivalent to the setting visible to false. So I could just be using show and hide. Why have I not been doing that? Show is the opposite of hide. Ah, very insightful. Thank you. Let's see. Escape, show, hide. But then we also need to do that on the other one, on the market. So we want to say doubloons. Uh-oh. Whew! Excuse me. We want to say on the... Where's the market button? Tavern. We want the tavern margin. So let's get the export var tavern margin container. Boom. And let's also say export category additional menus tavern small. We want tech tree. We want, let's put you up one. Upgrade buttons, tech tree button. And then we can say export category buttons. Grab these two and slap them down. There we go. Just nice, organized, cute code. Webby, thank you for the goose. Boom. All right. Purchase upgrades. Buy, sell. Sweet. So now we have the... I'll do a spacing though. Additional menus. We have the technology, the tavern. I've become what I once hated. Let's do a export var tavern button as a button. And then we need to say, get the goose out of here. Wait for it. There we go. Node, pressed. Slap it into the UI. We're gonna move you up. And then we're gonna say tavern margin dot show. Then we're also gonna say small doubloons margin dot show. Can I do 5 more minutes? Please don't. I mean, you can, but it kind of blows. Tavern margin. Did I not put an escape button in the tavern yet? I did not. Interesting. Wait a sec. No, that's right. Tavern margin. Oh, thank you for another goose. Wasn't me. Yeah. Doubloons label. Panel. With the grid. Yo, this goose is awful. And then we're gonna add the tavern. The Evil Abbey Shake. Indeed. Panel container. We're gonna do a label. That's gonna pop to the top. This will be called the tavern label. Ew, who even is that? Someone who's smelly, that's who. Tavern. And then we're going to new label settings, center, font 72. Hey, I'm not smelly. Okie doke. Now we can say small doubloons margin. I want to reduce this. There we go. I prefer to be in line, but you know, it's fine for now. There we go. Tavern label. Then we want pop you up. Then we're gonna have a button. Call it exit tavern button. Exit tavern button. That's a big button. Bring it to the top right. Set it to be X. And we can do layout. We'll say 50. Decent. We could do even 100. It's a big one. Nah, it's too big. 50. There we go. And then we need to say node pressed. Click to the UI. Drag you up. And we just do the opposite. So we go tavern margin dot hide. And then small doubloons label dot hide. Cool. Now for the fun part, we gotta go through all of the mouse inputs and make sure they're on ignore. Panel container. Mouse. Ignore. Label. Mouse. Ignore. Grid. There we go. Ignore. Small doubloons. Ignore. I just wish they were all on ignore by default. That would be cool. Ignore. Because, like, I feel like most people just want them all ignored, right? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Mouse, ignore. Cool. Let's test it. Interesting. Focus on work, you're right. Appreciate that. Let's hide you. Hide you, hide you. And then play. Here we are. Tech tree. Why are you being not clickable? It's because of the ordering. It's because of the ordering. That's why. So we need to say... Good night. Need to go hit the bed. You're going to sleep after redeeming 15 minutes of the goose, and you're not even here to witness it. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. Tavern button, tavern tree. Locked. Let's go into MISC. What do we click in? We are clicking the tech tree margin. Wait. Each box container within the tech tree margin. We're hitting the right thing we need to hit, but we're going to... Oh my god, this goose. You need to move. Oh, there we go. Forgot to ignore that. Boom. That means I probably forgot the V-box. Yep. Ignore. And then label's already at ignore. That's ignore. Save game. Close. Beautiful. Tavern. Cool. Close it. Dope. That's an issue. Why are you still showing an icon? At ease. Vex. You can select multiple nodes in the scene tree and modify a common property, the mouse filter. That's true. That's true. Indeed. Indeed. At ease. I'm never at ease, Brainoid. How you been, soldier? Dying in the field of battle against game development. Why? Wait, but you're not even showing. So why are you showing in the game? Oh, no, you're not. Okay. But but you... What? What? You've been working so hard. It's super boring. Listen, we have a deadline we gotta hit. We have a deadline. I did the math, and if I want to go to the fake GodotCon in Germany, then I need to get this game released, and then this game will make multi-thousands of dollars, and then we see if we have enough. Yep. I'll make you a fake bed in my house. Oh. Webby, I thought you were going to bed. Go to bed. Z index 1. Oh, maybe I need to do the index on all of them. Maybe that's the issue. I keep clicking visibility. 1. Bruno just wants to get you home. Oh, that was Abby Shake. Gotcha. So Abby Shake went to sleep, but Webby is still here. Gotcha. Mid sleep in. Hello, hello. Oh, the duck virus. Nah, it's not a virus. This one's not a virus. Okay. Now I can hide this by default. Save it. Play it. Okay. Let's get a pirate chip. Go to the tech tree. We're at 2. 3. Okay, good. It is updating. Sweet. Now let's see what happens when this goes off. Now it should be going up faster. Yep, there it goes. Sweet. Close that out. Go to the tavern. There it is. Close that out. Ah, look at this. Look at this. Why is there an icon here? Huh. I believe the correct terminology is avian flu. Why is there an icon here? That doesn't make sense. Because the margin is still showing. Oh, you stupid goose! Oh my lord, I let my guard down for a second. Stupid, stupid goose. Small doubloons label hide. Oh, because I'm just hiding the label, not the margin. Durr. There we go. Ha ha ha. Worth it. I mean, Abhishek would say that. Yeah, because Webby, you're not Abhishek. That's for sure. That would be preposterous if you had 2 accounts. Holy moly. I've seen a computer corrupted with a virus that showed a duck running around the screen. Yes, there are versions of this that are a virus. This one we know not to be. Wait. Webby did one. How long do I have to keep this goose up? 10. 5. Oh, only 2 more minutes. Dope. 2 accounts, not possible. True. All right, now that we have our little tavern, we gotta make it better. We're gonna just add a H separator, and then we're gonna add the little boxes. Boom, boom, boom. Little boxes. It's very strange. I haven't, this is way off topic. I don't know why the goose made me think about this, but I have not had, like a memorable dream in quite a long time. Quite a long time. I might need to, later tonight, I'll like meditate before I sleep and then give myself a lucid dream. Just so I can dream. We need a gorilla. The goose is too slow. 100 people versus a goose. Who would win? Tavern margin, doubloons margin. Let's go into the tavern margin. Let's show it. This goose or any goose? Any goose. And then, what up, Bongo? Bongo, did you get your response back? Then we need to hit it with a H sep. Like so. 100 people, maybe. Bongo, why do you say the things that you say? Each sep. Usually I throw this in a V box. What? I wonder if I can just like straight up move it. No, you can't. Each step is dependent on its parent. Fill on the side. Shrink begin. Do I have to really put a margin in this? I guess so. And then do separator within the margin. And then drop below. There we go. Margin will go at the middle. Actually, stretch full. Go to top. Then we need to drop it low. That's too low. That's still too... Boom. Orco Moon. It will split the parent space in half. Oh. There we go. That's it. That's it. Just grab the margin. We'll do that. That way it slaps down to the bottom. Okay, cool. I missed the goose for Abby Shake, obviously. Let's get rid of this goose. Speaking of memorable dream, I woke up with the memory of me and a friend partying with Trump. It was pretty chill. Interesting. It's an interesting dream to have. Boom. Boom. All right, we got the grid container. And now the grid container, we... No, not the goose. Yes, the goose. Nope, got an email basically saying not to send more. And then more than one appeal, because I sent in an appeal and I got rejected the same minute. So I sent an email and they said not to send more than one. So the only. That's interesting, Bongo. The other option is tweeting to Twitch. Did you reach out to their personal, like their, because you're affiliate, right, Bongo? You have the, I think everyone has this ability. You can reach out to Twitch support. You do contact support and you log in with your account and then you get this. And then what you can do here is this little button that's loading right now is the real-time. You didn't do this. Okay. Do this. This thing, it's the, you'll start off in a bot chat and then it'll move you to like a real-time person real quick. Real quick. Would recommend that. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Nope, I was like 7 follows away. Ah, gotcha. I would still say do that. Reach out that way. Talk to a person at Twitch. Here, we just got rid of the goose. After 15 minutes, we just got rid of the goose. And you waltz on in here, and immediately, howdy, boom, goose. I can't get that because I'm not an affiliate or partner. I think you can still, wait, I think you can still reach out that way. I'm pretty sure, Vongo. Have you tried it or are you just saying you can't? Because I don't think that's true. By the way, I know it's going to be a surprise, but I am Abhishek. I never went to sleep. Whoa, my mind is blown. Holy moly. I am, wow, that's crazy. All right, we need to do, no, you can't, I checked. Did you? Can you really not, Vongo? Because I didn't have to log in to pull up that. Twitch. Contact support. No, you don't have to be. You're a dirty liar, Vongo. Do that link. I assume everyone in chat who isn't me is the same person. How'd you know, iHeart? How did you know? We have, what is it, 20? 22 of the same people in here? 21 of the same people in here? Wild. Absolutely wild. By the way, it's called Abhishek. That's okay. Is that not what I've been saying? Abhishek. Abhishek. That's what I swear. That's what I've been saying. Holy moly. Tavern margin. And then I'm going to throw the... Actually, let's throw those in a V-box. Boom. Then I can throw the margin in the V-box. Throw the grid in the V-box. And then stretch the grid. Bloop. Full expando. And there she blows. Now, we need the buttons. I hate this goose so much. Can you try Ubhi shake? Shake like milkshake. I've been saying shake. Ub like he shake. He shake. He shake. You already know all of those redeems would have been push-ups. That's true. That's true. Say ub. Ub. Okay, this is a V-box container. But that's the should buy. I'm not gonna say that, Webby, because I am not Batman. But isn't there... What are you? Available items. And then SD. Oh, sand dollars. Confirmation window is something different. But then what are the items? Items should be a pack scene, I believe. Item container. Open scene. Okay. There it is. Are you looking at the gosh darn lifeguard project again? I am ironic, because you have to admit, the market that we had was pretty good. Like the little shop thing. The UI setup was pretty solid. And so I'm just basically looking at how we did that, and then I'm going to tweak that to what we need. Using no need to reinvent the wheel, as they say. Learn from your previous experiences. It's just buttons, man. That's true, but it's not just buttons. It is a control node with a button, with a margin container, with a items left, with a V box, with a label, with a H box, with a margin, with a text direct, with a V box, and 2 labels. This is like a real thing I've noticed, the way you make things. What about the way I make things? All right, button. Boom. This would be available crew. Instead of the most important part first, basically a button wouldn't just put a scene, right? Well, yeah, we wouldn't want to do that. Wait, so you make them in this order instead of the most important part first. What do you mean? I like for you to write more modular code sometimes. That's all I write, Webby. Most important part in this UI is a button to press to do a thing. Not all the containers around it. Oh. Oh. You're saying the better approach is you just slap the base thing you need. You do? I'm surprised. That's all we've been talking about is just modularity. You're saying do the base thing first, and then we add on to the base thing? But doesn't that wouldn't that take more time in the long run as compared to just making the the full thing now. Aren't you both hard coding the design by drawing paths? Drawing paths? What paths am I drawing? You don't know if this is how you want your menu to look. I mean, it's the original. It's the next design, I would say. I thought you were drawing paths in a tech tree. Oh, yes, those paths are just. I'm not physically drawing it; they're being drawn on their own. But we set the points for them. Yeah. Can you check in general real quick? Bongo, I hope this isn't a waste. Oh, it's actually not. Tried signing in too. Interesting. You don't have an option for that. Dang. That's weird, Bongo. What's our main game module like? With the most module light file, like a game manager module. You don't know if you want the menu to look this way. I mean, we've done the game where it has the functionality without any look. So how else do you plan what it's going to look like without making it and seeing if it looks good? Right? Let's do a control. Did you close the game loop? Yeah. That's in the previous version. The previous version had a closed game loop. You go, with the battle. Yeah. You go, you spend the doubloons. You can buy a pirate, and then you use that pirate. It gives you a set of, like, however many you buy. Battles can be won. Yeah, and you win doubloons. You ended up winning doubloons for winning the battle. There's a full game loop. Full loop. That's why I'm like, why do we need to keep doing the same thing over and over? Okay, sorry, I've been in and out. Yeah, you should be sorry, iHeart. How dare you come out? How dare you? That sounds weird. How dare you not watch 24/7, 365? The nerve of some people really rustles my feathers. Crew member. I'll do better. You better. Hi, sorry if I'm late. It's okay, Quellis. No, all that matters is that you're here. So welcome in, Quellis. Some other people, on the other hand. Whew. So now my only option is to tweet at Twitch support. That's wild, Fonko. Tweet Twitch support. Okay, Webby needs to go to sleep for real. Sounds good. It's just something I've noticed. Not saying one is better than the other. If I'm making a unit buying panel, I'd want to start with a button, then move up from that, not down, at the topmost container. Ah, I see what you're saying. I do wonder what is more efficient and more like efficient and effective to doing things. That's what I did for the tech tree. You started with a button and then you basically added everything else. You just finished the game yet, Covino? Not yet, iHeart. Not yet. Shop container. We're gonna call this tavern shop container. I'm just making a new account. Making a new account, Bonko. I mean, yeah, if you weren't affiliate, that would be pretty much fine. Oh, code. Why another goose? What up, Cassiano? I started my RPG project. Ooh, exciting. Focus on work. I'm trying to focus here, iHeart. I'm trying. So we got a tavern shop container. Let's see. I lost my hair on the process. Wait, what? Bonjour, the best lizard. The best lizard. Not the worst lizard, the best. Try to focus on work. I'm trying to focus, but I got this crazy... Never mind. Yep, I changed my name. Guess who? Lizard. It's almost like yesterday you said, hey, I'm changing my name from lizard to lizard. The other lizard. I put a progress bar down. That's progress right. And then I put a texture next to it in a VBox, label on top of that. Then I had a tech container that would fit anywhere in a list in a Civ style tree or PoE node thing. Oh. The goose, WTF? Yeah, I hate the goose. I hate it so much. Hey, there's a lot of streamers I don't know who is in the know or not yet. I mean, lizard is pretty obvious. It's just the same colors, lizard, the same chat styles. I think it's hard to not notice. Okay, so I'm gonna make a quick shop container though. Quick shop container. I didn't start with what the technology tree looks like. Didn't seem as important as the tech buttons itself. So, is this what you do for like a final project as well? Is you'll start off with the very basic and then work your way up kind of thing? So like here, I would just start with a regular button. And then I wouldn't add any of this stuff to it. But like, the part that confuses me, or at least this is the way my mind's working, is the reason I would want to make something like this is that right now is because the next step after we make a button is we're going to make a resource. And then once we make that resource, then we just have to make the button again. So then it can take in an icon, it can take in a name, take in a description, take in an amount left, and a cost. You know? Wait, I can click on the screen. You can indeed. It doesn't do anything right now unless I turn on heat. If I turn it on and you click the screen, then you'll see it does like a little heat marker anywhere you click. I like the mock-up of what I want to see in Figma. Then once I like it, I build it out as a resource, then design it, connect it up in Godot. See, that would be, I feel like that's the proper approach, is you design it in Figma first. I don't know how to use Figma at all. I think I've used it once, or attempted using it once. So I just draw on my screen temporarily, and then I go, okay, there we go. Boom. I bet you do, iHeart. I bet you do. Freak. It can be Photoshop, GIMP, whatever you need, of course. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I was gonna do a button, and within the button we'll have everything. Boom. That's way too big. We could do this. Layout 100 by 100. Transform 200. There we go. And then let's save this to our user interface. Then we can add a button. And then full extendo. And we can say purchase button. Or the BB, the buy button. Buy button. And we'll leave it like that for now. I think that would be appropriate. You know what's strange? Now that sleep apnea is getting treated, I'm having dreams more often. They're most often relevant to what I did during the day, which I guess isn't strange, but it's new and strange sensation for me. Interesting. I've been not having dreams lately. Like, just nothing. It's just been darkness. A dark, deep abyss. A void, if you will. It's very weird. Quite the opposite of my typical fun dreams. Maybe I'm going into a darkness hour. A darkness era. I'm gonna go through another evil era. Dark Covino. Dark Vino.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a function. If I cut my arm bleeding. Da-da-da-da-da. Control. Class name. Class name. And then we do... Tavern shop button. Save that. And then what we're gonna say is node pressed. Connect. Save. What is wrong with you? I don't know. I really don't know, ironic. I was gonna say, your voice needs to be more whiny for that song. I was doing it was more of a, whatchamacallit, Depression era. So you gotta put the hood on past your eyes, and then you don't get to whine. No whining. I don't give a function if I decouple my bleeding. Ah, yes, my favorite artist, Covino Roach. I'm glad you got the reference there, Vongo. It was like country singer. Was it country singer? Gave Mr. Robot vibes. Interesting. All right, we have buy button. Oh, actually, all right, we got ads playing. I need to go get some water, and then, bloop, we will get this shop button working. We're gonna do it very basic shop button. I want to see what it's like to do the basic version first and then add on to it. But I still am leaving it as a separate container just to reduce the work later on. I think we got Firehouse sub ad plays. All right, I will be right back real quick. I miss Vongo. Me too. Vongo, this is your opportunity to rename your account to Vongo. Or you could name yourself something even better. Like, you could rebrand yourself as Vongo Bongo. Oh, I wrote this on screen, but you guys can't see that. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go get some water. Boop, boop. Whew! Never fear. Covino is here. Let's turn off this autopilot. Boom, boom. Bang. Vongo YYT. YYT. Why is my webcam? Webcam? There we go. Whew! Exclamation mark quick. Exclamation mark hack Covino's machine. That was level 1. Restart. The mods are slacking. Sup nerds, Vongo's back. Covino is gingerbread man confirmed. I have been told I can taste like gingerbread. Zani Zan Games. What up? Welcome in. I'm not your father, unfortunately. Sorry. Alright, so now that we got the button going, what I wanted to do is do a resource for it. Hello, Mr. Covino. I'm new to Twitch. This is my first time here. How do I send an emote? So we're gonna do a, we need the button. We got the on pressed. And then we're gonna do at. No. Let me think about this. Because we're gonna want a resource for the purchasable things, right? Yeah. So let's go under auto battle resources. We're gonna add a. Oh wait, nope, not like that. Awkward. Create new script, and this is gonna be called the character script. We had a really good base unit script, like a really good one. I do want to take that. But the base unit is after this. But I think what we did was we had a resource attached to that as well. All my badges are gone. Ooh. Vongo, why did you name yourself Vongo YYT? Why not just just Vongo? Not just Vongo, but Vongo. Is that taken? Or the Vongo, or no. Don't give them any ideas. No. Wow. Oh, thank you, mods. That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. Where was it? Basic pirate. And then let's go under auto battle stuff. Battle character. Okay. We have a battle character. But then we also had this guy. We had the unit. Maybe I should change my name. What would you change your name to? Just iHeart? I don't think you could do that, actually. Just iHeart? No. No. My boat hath brought me to my destination. Let's go, North Pole. Congratulations. On a safe boat journey, you are truly on your way to becoming a pirate. Yarg. Because I'm known on other platforms as Vongo YYT, but my old account was Vongo YYT, so I did Vongo _ YYT. But why YYT? What is YYT? What, didn't you say that was like YouTube? Yeah, I'm looking enough through your windows right now. Wait, what? North Pole, did you come to see me in Sweden? I'm looking through your windows right now. I didn't realize you were freaky like that, North Pole. Weird. Unit scene. And then, but I add an extra Y. Oh. Come on in. The basement pit is all made up for you. The basement pit. Weird. I assume Vongo YT was taken.
Don't have to worry about tornadoes. That's true. Yeah, North Pole being in the basement wouldn't have to worry about tornadoes. At least not natural disaster tornadoes. Let's see. Okay. But I think I want a... The way I was doing this when I purchased it... What's up, Sam? Vongo is back. Indeed. Yes, Vongo YT is my old account I love. How many... Vongo, how many accounts do you have? Possible ban evader? I don't see that. Oh, that was me. I don't see that, actually. Interesting. I'm joking. Oh, I thought you were like actually scaring Vongo. I mean, yeah, it says possible ban evader, Vongo. Huh, weird. Interesting. Let's see. Viewport container, no. Tech container. Let's go into battle market. Scroll. Tech tree. Just joking. Covino's description. Covino said he is in his dark era now. Not anymore, iHeart. Not anymore. I left it. It was too dark. The darkness would have taken over. Oh, that was fast. Yeah. It cuz I'm already like 10 feet down in the dark void, in the abyss, munching glass. So if I go through a dark era, the void's just going to take me. It's going to grab a hold of me and it's going to yank me down and I won't be able to escape. And the only thing that would release me is the sweet release of... Never mind. So, we avoid that. Sounds like you were still in it. No, I wouldn't say so. I've had like 6 accounts total, but I have lost the login. Oh my lord. Bongo, just use a piece of paper. The sweet release of a 9 to 5. No. I would much rather Alt F4 perish than delete my system 32, if you will, than do that. Let's see. Then you know my pain. Well, no, that's the thing I heard is there are a lot of people that love that routine. Like, there's nothing against that routine, but for me personally, it's not for me at all. At all. Well, it's not that simple. I lost the email to that account. Oh my lord, Vongo. Take a piece of paper and just write all your usernames and passwords down, and then keep that somewhere. Put it in a locker. Put it in a little lockbox next to your bed. There you go. I do. Well, at least you learned from your mistakes. I have that. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's my life book. Your life book. So if someone takes your life book, they have everything on you? Where might we find this said life book? Layout? No, I don't want anyone else's life. Purchase pirate doubloons. So that means it's going to be in here. Opposite of Death Note? Yeah. Oh, really? Where do you keep that, Covino? Up your butt and around the corner. Got him. Ready, warning, research. Tech unlocked. Tech tree. Oh. Indeed. I have 3 passwords with 4 variations on each, so every time I forget, I just go through all of them. I don't know if that's the smartest of ideas. I have all uniques. I was literally thinking up yours. Eerie. Why are you thinking about up my butt? That's weird, iHeart. That's weird. You should seek some help. And that leads me to our next sponsor, getting some... No. We're not sponsored. That would be a good segue, though, if we were sponsored by BetterHelp.
But I've never used that, so I don't think I would accept a sponsorship. Add crew member. Okay, so it is a battle character then. Okay. And then I assume the battle characters are these guys. And it has a array mesh. Okay, and then we use this battle character for everything else. Or it's a bit of a scam, like most YouTube sponsors. Yeah, I heard it was a bit of a scam too, ironic. I don't know what about it is scammy, because I really have never used them and I don't know anything about them. But I have heard that they are a scam as well, which I wouldn't be surprised. But I wonder, like, I feel like it's more of a middleman type company where they just reach out to other practitioners and then they do the middleman work of like linking people up, and then they probably will outsource their communications department and go from there. Now, by definition, is that a scam? No, it's not a scam. It's just not what they say. It's not as like personal as they lead on to be. At least that's just what I've gotten from all of that. All right, class name. Let's do this. Let's call this crew member. And then in here, oh wait, did I just save the wrong thing? No, I didn't. Okay. Boom. And then class name, crew member. You know, I had a thought that crossed my mind of doing something wild. But I wouldn't want to like the thought that crossed my mind was going back to my original plan because circumstances have changed, and just being a YouTuber and then learning all this stuff. But it's like the problem is that I've come to enjoy streaming a little bit too much. And so now it's like, oh, I don't want to stop streaming, even though I love making YouTube videos. Like, I truly like making YouTube videos. It's a ton of fun. But at the same time, it's like, that's what I thought when the incident happened. The incident. What is that? ID as an int. Couldn't you do a hour less per day or something? That's the thing, iHeart, is with the way I work, and this is something I'm gonna have to figure out a better way to change, is the way I work is I need to sit down and do the same task for, at minimum, like 4+ hours at a time. So like the first YouTube video I made that I didn't release, like the first, I would say it's a good YouTube video based on my experience working with other YouTubers, talking to other YouTubers. It'd probably be like around like a 50K video, maybe 50K views, maybe 100 potential of popping off. But that took me 48 hours to do. And then on top of that, I quite literally spent 12 hours straight just editing because I got like lost in the sauce. I was just nonstop going. I was like, oh, this would be a great scene. I'd like run over, go record the scene, shoot the scene, and then bring the footage over. And that was just 12 hours straight. No food, no bathroom break. I was just locked in. But I can't do that when I'm streaming because the stream cuts out in the middle of the day. Skill issue, 100% a skill issue. 100% North Pole. 100%. But it's, where do I increase that skill set? How do I increase that skill set? With my small time allotted. Yeah, editing is a beast. It's fun though, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have a lot of videos that just haven't, these are a couple of them, I think. Let's open it real quick. Just record all videos in one go. Do
Some PowerPoint slides behind you. North Pole. My focus is producing quality content, not bad content. But there were like quite a few. There was a time I almost became a WoW YouTuber. But like this video, it doesn't show. This video is like 20 minutes long. This one's an hour, 2 hours long. It was just edits from Captain Coder. This one was just a short. That was something else. This one is probably gonna end up being something. The channel trailer. This just goes through my entire life. Showing like when I was a lifeguard at the little kid camp, and what everything happened, me in a dress, and some other things, and cockroaches, of course. This one will probably make an appearance at some point. And of course, you have the whole YouTube video one with the donut and all that nonsense. This is a different video. But yeah, it just takes a long time. Tom Scott does like 90% of his videos as a single take. That's true. But the thing is, like, I'm not familiar with Tom Scott actually. Hey, it's your boy Covino. How is Pokey? Today I'm gonna do a thing. I've never worn a dress in public. Yeah, no, this is for a little kid camp. So like every week there's a theme that would occur at this camp. And the theme, Tom Scott is the guy with the red shirt. Oh. Wait, really? He does YouTube videos? Oh, not the guy I was thinking of. When I think guy in the red shirt, I think of and WoW. Ian Bates, that's who I think of, the red shirt guy. This guy. When I think of guy in the red shirt, this is the guy I think of, the red shirt guy. Because he was asking like questions, he was asking some solid questions in at BlizzCon. Star Trek reference or vague threat? No, there's like, what's his name again? Scott? Tom Scott. He wears a red shirt in some of his videos. Yeah. But yeah, no, I can't. I would assume his stuff he has like solid information. And I just don't have that solid information to give yet. And so something with like, when you give information, ciao, Irad. When you have solid information, you don't have to worry about the short being, or not the short, the video being as like not well put together, but like themed, I guess. But also the type of videos I like to make and I like to watch are heavily edited. So it's like it's a story. It's a story. And you don't have to do that if you're just spitting information out. All right, crew member extends a resource. Boom. Then what we can do is we can do a new one. Create new. Script. Cancel. Create new resource. Crew member. Boom. And we're going to call this... I'm past middle age. No, you aren't. No, you aren't, I heard. Not even close. Super old is above 60. Young is below 20. Middle-aged is 25 to 30. I am not middle-aged, Vongo. No. So look, think about it this way, Vongo. We're gonna live based on, like, the trajectory of lifespan. and medical advancements, we are all going to live, assuming we live healthy lives, we are all going to live to about 100 minimum. Assuming we keep progressing as a society. We're going to live to 100. So middle-aged is quite literally middle, which is 50. 50. 25 is now you are a quarter. That's why a lot of 25-year-olds are around 20 to 30-ish, hit their quarter life crisis. Then you have the 50-year-olds hitting their midlife crisis. And then you have the 75-year-olds around hit their awakening, if you call it, where they realize that nothing actually matters and everything that they thought they were trying to do things for didn't really make sense. R/he did the math. Nothing matters except game dev. I meant like nothing matters as in like people's negative thoughts on you and stuff doesn't matter. Most of what we do doesn't matter because we're just a blip in the lifespan of the universe. A little blip. But it's all good. Embarrassment doesn't matter. That's true. That's true. And that brings me to circling back to why I wore a dress. So the Little Kid Camp, there was a weekly theme. And this theme happened to be a medieval theme. So all of my lifeguards dressed up as knights, and then one of them dressed up as a peasant. And there's a lifeguard tower, a big tower that you see. Big tower, lifeguard tower. And what up, Ratatcookie? And so I usually sit at the top of the tower. So I was like, oh, well, I could dress up as a king, but that's like not, that's too real. I'm the king of the waterfront. Too ego boosting. So instead I was like, all right, well, what else sits at the top of the tower and gets protected by knights? A princess. So I dressed up as a beautiful princess that was at the top of the waterfront tower. And that's why I wore a dress. Obviously, when I was lifeguarding, I had to take the dress off, and that led to a lot of other issues of why am I taking off a dress on a beach? It was very awkward, but it was good. Scallywag. So we need to think of our units for the auto battle. Covino doesn't want to be a princess. He wants to be a beautiful princess. Of course. What's the purpose of having a princess? Did you keep the bra on? No, I did not. I took that off. I wore that with the dress itself. But I took that off. And I also I went a little hard on this, but I took like water balloons, filled them up with air, and luckily I had extras because every now and then one of the staff members would come and like pop it. I can't believe I'm listening to this. I'm sorry, Ironic. I apologize. It's just a little lore drop about my time working at a Little Kid Camp. All right, so we have the auto chess. Let's go to gameplay. Howdy, Vongo. Auto battler. My first redeem. And I think we're gonna say, should we put it in gameplay or do we put it in mechanics? Wait, no, I take it back. Young is 20. Middle-aged is 20 to 29. Old is 30 to 50. 50 plus is ancient. Bongo, you're crazy. I keep forgetting. What is mechanics versus gameplay? Mechanics is like the physical doing of the thing. Right? Mechanic. You punch enemies. Your character can run. You can climb trees. Bears will attack you. Gameplay. The player runs away screaming, climbing on the trees because he thinks it's safe. Okay, so it's the actual action. The mechanic is the actual action taking place. So we should put it in gameplay then. Get an alchemy lab. There we go. Gameplay. We're gonna add and call this crew units. Do a little dude there. Scallywag. Let's, just for the sake of it, let's go to itch and see if we have a piratey. I don't think anyone has made pirate characters for free. I'm sure there's gotta be, right? Because Kenny Kit doesn't have characters. Unless he has base characters, actually. There's a pixel one. Dragon Blade. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. We're doing 3D art here. 3D. We're not about those pixels. No. No. We just need a placeholder that looks decent. Pirate kit, yeah. I'm really bored. I can model you prototype pirates. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great, ironic. Just like little pirates. We're looking at, I think just for now, a scallywag is good. Yeah, like your typical little pirate dude. Very basic. Probably with a sword. Yeah, I think that's it. Very, very basic. Just like a placeholder asset, really. That just looks like enough to get the idea of like, oh, okay. All right, scallywag. There was a pirate kit on page 1. Yeah, Goob, the pirate kit doesn't have, it's just ships and environment. Because that's what we currently are using. Is we're using all of this. All the ships and stuff. There are blocky models. Yeah, but those weren't pirates. Those were hospital guys. All right, we're going to call him a scallywag. I think that's a good one. That's like a low tier pirate, right? A scallywag. Yeah. Scallywag. And then we're going to do an ID number of 1. Hey, maybe we make the IDs as an enum. Because an enum is just... it's just a number, right? It's an enumerator. So that would probably be better for figuring out what we're doing. You filthy dog. What? Enum. And we're going to call this unit type. Or unit. And then we can scallywag. I think that's actually an insult. Calling someone a scallywag. A salty dog. Yeah, that's also probably an insult. I don't know, like a scallywag, a buccaneer, a captain. And then of course we'd probably want we need other piratey units. A parrot. Crewman. Crew might be just too basic. It's like, oh, I built my crew full of 10 scallywags and a buccaneer. It's like, whoa. 10. Basic is good. Basic's boring. Basic's boring. Boom. Pumpkin spice crew. Let's make a game about Starbucks. I mean, that's what a game about sounds Game about Starbucks. Just Coffee clicker. I mean, that's what Goob's doing. Ban Vongo. What did Vongo do? I know one. Oh my. I forgot the slash. Ooh. Let's do it faster. Nah. Okay, so we can do skip this ad.
For all our customers, existing and new.
Boom. And then let's do it faster and worse, huh?
There's a hype about game clickers. What? You can do it faster and better, I'm sure. No. Goob, you're supposed to be like, you gotta get like, oh, you can't. No, no, no. Please, please, me family friendly, I swear. Mine isn't about coffee though. It's about AI. It's about vibing. Are you vibe coding it, by the way? Let's go 2D here. And then do keep it that way, Vongo. Yeah, you tell him no. We're gonna do at export var crew resource as a unit. Did I not just call it unit? Oh, as a crew member. And then enum is unit. It's because unit's a used thing. Unit. Actually, we'll just do type. Type. Yeah. I think that'll be better. Why? I hate when it does this. It's because my other thing didn't. There it is. Scallywag. ID is a type. Then we can pop back to crew member. Oh, that's what we got. What the heck did I just do? I was doing it in available crew. When's the Jiggle Jam? Jiggle Jam is in 7 days. 7 days, 19 hours, 51 minutes. Oh, here it is. Crew resource as a crew member. Whew, just went from 421 to 441, and everything seems to be working. Oh, 4.2.1 to 4.4.1. Everything seems to be working. I'm scared. What on earth could be wrong? Sometimes, Grimsta, nothing's wrong. Sometimes nothing's wrong. All right. Crew resource. And now we need to do on by button pressed. We want to take that crew resource and set it in the crew. But we got to be careful with resources, because what we're going to do is put it here in our player data, maybe. Upgrades and then crew. Nah, maybe we put it as a separate dictionary. Have 3 different dictionaries. I think that would be better. We'll do this as var crew dictionary equal squiggle, and then we can say scallywag. And then as another dictionary, and here we need to say health as a flute. We can just say 1.0. We can do damage. .0. And then we can say I guess we want attack speed as a float. Oh, we need an amount, of course.
amount 0. So we have an amount, we have the health, we have the damage, we have the attack speed. I think that's all we need for each individual crew member. Yeah. And then what we can do in the button, let's close this. Tavern shop container. And what we say here is on buy button. Oh, we need a cost. Duh. Let's throw it in the cost dictionary. Yeah. And then we'll do crew. And we'll say upgrades. What is this freaky ad? Oh, it was an iPhone ad. Scallywag. Scallywag. And for the costs, all we want to do is do boom boom. And we just say cost as a float. What up, Vongo? And then cost multiplier. I hope it's nothing dumb that you're about to say. I can already feel it. Yep. I guessed it. I guessed it. Get wrecked. Get texture wrecked. Okay. Cost multiplier, cost multiplier, blah, 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 scallywag, blah, 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 blah. Save that. And then we can do... Now we go back into here. And we want to say... If player... Or no. Multiplayer manager dot player data get square. You're a square. Player data doubloons is greater than or equal to multiplayer manager dot cost dictionary. And then we want to do ew, multiplayer. What, you don't like multiplayer? Explains why. Never mind. Func ready. And we want to say var ID as a string. Hey, where has Doubloon's cat been? Doubloon cat? What, Vongo? What? ID equals crew resource dot ID. But the ID we need to pay attention to, because in Scallywag, the ID is uppercased. So what we could say... Wait, no, that's the enum, though. We jiggling yet? Not yet, Beegs. Not yet. Not yet. In 7 days, 19 hours, 44 minutes, and 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Then we'll be jiggling until our jiggles can't jiggle no more. We could take the ID type and then lowercase it. I think so. Convert it to a string. Okay, how did I convert to string before? Hi, Mom's favorite Minecraft YouTuber. Favorite Minecraft YouTuber. I don't know about that. I don't know about Minecraft YouTuber. You got big time game dev YouTuber, actually. Got some crazy, wait for it, some crazy videos coming out. Boom. 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 Look at this. Crazy videos coming out. Boom. Why does everyone call you Minecraft YouTuber? Oh good, he's gone. Yeah, I think he played Minecraft one time and everyone just jumped on it. Everyone just jumped on it. They're like, oh. But I got some big time YouTube videos coming up. Look at that. All these different interviews. I interviewed the developer of Memory. Interviewed an ex-AAA developer. Interviewed a developer of Rise of Piracy about streaming. I interviewed a lamp about making games and videos. All these great videos coming out. I'm excited to see these. Boom. First videos were tutorials on making block-based games in Unity. Never lived it down. That explains it. That explains it. Block-based. Ugh. Technology container. Where was that super cool thing I did that I forgot how to do? Nuts. I think I deleted it. The interview video is amazing. Which one, Goob? Which one? This one? That I totally have watched all of. I haven't gotten there yet. The big one compiled. Yes, this one. I almost got through it. Almost. We'll get there. Little by little. Step by step. Boom. Boom.
The 2025
Boom.
Toyota. Let's go.
Let's skip this ad. Okay. Auto skipped. All right, so we need to find the... We are turning the tech into a string. Oh, wait, I did it here. This one. Keys as string to lower. Copy that. Go here. And then what we can do is ID equals... Let's just paste it. Is going to be crew resource dot ID dot keys crew ID resource ID as string to lower. I think. Take the ID in, and then we do cost. And then multiply that by the cost multiplier. So what we can do instead is just make variables for this. Cut that and go var something equals that. We'll say cost. Whew, diving boards definitely look more fun when you're looking at one. High dives are always fun. Wait, high dives? I love pie. Oh, wait. I can't say that here. Oh. But to walk the plank. I love diving boards. I've never been on one. I've been on... I don't remember what my highest diving board was. Whatever the standard high school, like, big diving board is. Whatever that one is. I've been all the way up there and jumped off. That was a ton of fun. It hurt, but it was a ton of fun. Cost multiplier. Or, nope, now we need the var cost multiplier equals, and let me just snag you again. Copy, paste, cost multiplier. And then we do one more variable and then say var total cost equals cost times cost multiplier. And then total cost. If the multiplayer manager player data doubloons is greater than or equal to the total cost, can't go on diving boards. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Vongos. Vongos. Don't let your Vongos be Vongos. Why can't you go on diving boards? Or is it more of you just don't want to? Have you ever done a belly flop? I've done belly flops for sure. Absolutely. I don't know how to swim. That's fair. I would recommend learning how to swim. It's a fun experience. I'm also not a huge fan of heights. I can literally find a picture of the highest board I've jumped from, but I can't make out the height badge. It looks about 10 meters. Huh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My go-to dive, not on a high, not like on a high dive thing, but my go-to is the head dive because it just looks hilarious. You run up like you're going to dive, but instead you lock your arms like to your sides and you just bloop, head first. It's extraordinarily dangerous. I don't recommend it. You need to know what the bottom of the water is, like where it is, how deep it is, but it's fun. I'm scared of swimming. I'm afraid I will drown. I mean, it depends, Vongo. You probably more than likely will not drown, especially if you're in a pool with a lifeguard. It's really hard to drown when there's a lifeguard on duty. Like, really hard. Hi, I'm Covino, and this is the concussion dive. Yeah, pretty much. I've only hit my head a couple times doing that, because the water was like shallower on that day, and it hurt, but it wasn't too bad because it's just like you hit sand, and then you get like your goggles typically will flip up, and that sucks. But it wasn't too bad. Then we want to do VAR. Actually, yeah. Then we do multiplayer manager dot player data doubloons minus equals total cost. Cannot call function on enum value. I should be able to just call it as a string though, right? No need for keys. Invalid cast. Cannot convert from crewmember.type to string. Oh. Yeah, so it has to be dot keys because that's the type. Or is it crewmember dot type dot keys and then crew resource dot ID as string, two lower. There we go. Isn't the highest ever dive like 60 meters? Wait, what? The highest jump I've ever done is 50 meters. Holy. It's parachuting off diving boards. Absolutely. That's wild. I don't think I've done that. I think I've done like a 20 meter or a 25 meter. I don't know what the standard is for the high. And last time I went swimming without a life jacket, I was like 1 second from drowning. Interesting. You were not 1 second from... Chances are, Vongo, you weren't actually 1 second from drowning. Because most of the time, it's the panic that gets people. Like, you can drown pretty quick, but it's usually the panic that gets people. Sorry, I'm trying to use freedom units over here. No, you're all set. We have a conversion. Measure 50 feet. And of course, it's not going to work because Savage isn't here right now and his computer's off. Oh, there we go. See, you can do... Oh, so I had to do... Yeah, you can do a measure and then it will tell you. I looked it up. Highest ever recorded dive was 58 point... Holy moly. 50 feet. Yeah. So measure 50 feet for all you Europeans out there. Okay, that didn't work. Measure 50 feet. I swear it's gonna work one of these times. Let me down. I guess not. I guess not. It's like if there was pressure on your chest, you couldn't breathe fully, and it's like always drinking water. Oh, so you just straight up swallowed the water, Vongo. I would recommend keeping your mouth closed when you're swimming. Most of the time. That would be a good one. Don't drink the water. Measure effectiveness of measure tool. It works from... I think it was designed only for converting European units to freedom units. I think that's what it was designed for. Because I always had to keep Googling it. Keep mouth closed unless you're straining plankton. Yeah. Well, I was 4 at the time, so I didn't know that. That sounds like a skill issue, Vongo. Because I was thrown in at around the same age. I was just thrown into the deep end. And I was all good. I was all good. Buy button pressed. Player data doubloons minus equals total cost. That's good. ID, crew, resource types, crew as string to lower. I think that's it. And then we just need to do multiplayer manager, and 5 lifeguards were there. Didn't do anything. Oh, you know, flexing on a 4-year-old. Yeah, back when I was 5 years old, actually, is I started doing swim lessons, and I immediately skipped the first 2 levels because I was so good of a swimmer. And then by the time I got to the shark level, I was such a good swimmer that we would do races at the end of the swim lessons, but I would always have to start later because I was so much faster than everyone else. And so to give me a competition, my swim instructor would be the one that raced against me every time, until eventually I started beating my own swim instructor. And that's when my swim instructor pulled me and my mother aside and said, "Hey, you need to get this kid on a swimming team, like ASAP." And then I never joined a swimming team. And then that was the end of my swimming career, until 10 years later, I became a lifeguard instructor. Not a lifeguard instructor, and a lifeguard at the same time. Something like that. Yeah. Covino was all, you can't tell me what to do. Yeah, I had the opportunity. I had some weird childhood opportunities, that's for sure. One was I was gonna be on a TV show, and like we were prepping for it, we're about to do it, and then like last minute we pulled out and we're like, no, because that's ridiculous. Because even if you get something they don't tell you about these TV shows is you have to keep your modeling contract like up, and you have to keep doing your update photos and everything like that. But then they also will limit on what you can and cannot do to your body. So for example, I couldn't get braces. They wouldn't allow me to get braces because that would ruin the show. And so I would have to get like some kind of Invisalign. Before Invisalign was like a bigger thing. It was very much more expensive. And so we didn't do that. I was on a TV show once. And an upcoming show. Wait, Vongo, really? What TV show? And what upcoming show, if you can say? I was nearly on a TV show when I was 15, but I'm sure it was a different type of thing to what you're talking about. Wait, what kind of TV show were you going on? ID. Boom, boom, boom. And then amount. And then we say plus equals 1. There we go. And then we can print this. Boop. Save. Game. 2D view. And let's add in the crew member. Tavern shop. Crew resource. Quick load. Scallywag. Oh, let's also do in here. We can do a let's grab the button. On ready var buy button as a button equal buy button. I went to Manchester United training camp one year, and some teen reality TV show filmed our group. It never aired that I know of. We didn't have much reality TV at the time, so didn't know. Oh, that would have been sick. That would have been so cool, though. I think Vongo's Got Talent. I think Vongo's Got Talent was canceled. I can't say the upcoming, but I could say the one I'm in, but I'm not going to because it would show who I am, name, town, etc. 2 Amazon shows. Vongo, I'm gonna go searching. I'm gonna go searching, Vongo. I'm curious to see. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I was on the news a couple times, but that's about it. That's about it. Okay, and then in the ready, we just do buy button dot text. Vongo was in The Boys, actually. Equals ID. Save that. All right, and then play it. Scallywag. Oh, interesting. I can't close the tavern anymore. Why? Oh, mouse. Ignore. And then let's close the game. Go to the tavern. Boop. And then yeah, it should be good. Now we play it. Perfect. Tavern. I got 6 scallywags. Let's go. That worked. Oh, I can't close it. Why can't I close you? Debug. I'm clicking on a margin container. Tavern margin container is what I'm clicking on. Let's close you. Go to the tavern. This guy. Ignore. Ignore. There it is. Okay, I sent you the model. Alrighty, let me check it out. Perfect timing, too. Because we just... Oh, nuts. We just got the scallywag going. Let me... Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Download that. Save as. Then... What did I call this game? Pirate Clicker? Pirate. And then we'll go assets, Blender files. There we go. Why did that not load? My character name is Tom. Oh my lord. Union House Hotel. But you have to pay for it, sadly. You underestimate the power of the internet there, Vongo. Union. Union House Hotel. Wait, that's a horror movie. Wait, it looks terrifying. Wait, there's horror. It's all horror? It's a horror show. What the heck? It's not? Oh, then I'm looking at something else. It's a really bad show. Why can I not close the tavern? Excuse me. That is an ignore. You're an ignore. Ah, ignore. 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 Game. There we go. Sweet. All right, and now we need to go into our assets. And let's see what Ironic concocted. The reveal, the big reveal, folks. Holy moly. These are beautiful. These are beautiful. All the different scallywags. Man, oh man. I love it. All right, let's see. So we're gonna wanna do meshes, and we're gonna wanna save this one. Call it, it's a really bad show. The trailer just makes it seem that way. Seems like it's bad. What do we call this? We're gonna call this Scallywag Red. And then we can do Scallywag green and blue. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. No, it seems like horror. And a good show. Oh, but it's not. Is that what you're saying? Let's go into assets, meshes. This will be Scallywag Red. This one. Meshes. Scallywag green. And then Scallywag blue. Save. Re-import. All right, now all we got to do is take these, and in the Scallywag Trez, let's quick load. We'll start with the red. Oh, I like the double sword though. We'll do green. We'll try green first. Save that. And I realized we don't have the most important feature, which is actually getting it out in the world. That would be quite useful. Let's see. Reminds me, I need to work on my movie script. For the past year or so, I've been working on a movie, but I feel like it might be a little much for our first real movie. I'm aiming for at least 30 minutes. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Where are you gonna release it? Are you gonna release it at like on YouTube type deal? Like a 30-minute YouTube video? I really think YouTube is so good for like releasing small movies or even bigger movies. It just allows you to self-publish. Although movies are expensive. Okay, so now we want to do the battle scene. Yeah. We want the battle scene. So let's do this. This is how we're going to do the battle scene. We're going to do I think we're going to do a separate scene, actually. Yeah, we leave a separate scene in the game instead of changing scene to file. And then eventually what we'll do is we'll incorporate a lobby type thing where it's going to set up the enum for our multiplayer connections. But that's not necessary right now. For right now, we just need to show an environment and be able to place our little characters on it. Yeah. I want to get it on Amazon, but the requirements are a lot. So probably YouTube or something like Pluto TV, Roku channel, something small, but not multi-billion-dollar company like Amazon or Netflix. Yeah, I would definitely, I mean, Vongo, You can make a lot of money just posting it up on YouTube. A lot of money. Look at those guys, it's what is it, Sticks? They started just making little movie trailers and posting up on YouTube, and they're doing really well. Doing really, really well. And they make some really quality stuff too. Let's do a node. Make it a separate scene. Node. And this is gonna be called the battle scene. Oh yeah, I love their videos. Indeed. And then we can go auto battle, battle scene. Bloop. And then all we need to do here is we're just gonna do a CSG box for now, because we just want the players to appear in the world. So we can go size, we'll do 25 by 50. That's a little too big. I blame you for making me start my project. Good. I'll take the blame gladly. Gladly, North Pole. We don't want 50. I was really thinking we might need a grid container. I guess we just do a box for now. Yeah. That's like Isaac Carlton. Not familiar with that one. Wait, which project are you doing, North Pole? The puzzle game? There we go. Yeah, the one I've showed you. Ooh, good. I'm glad. Keep it up, though. I genuinely think it's pretty cool. I do think it's really cool. Boom. All right, let's see. Ground, and then we can say, how do we want to approach this? I don't really want... We'd have to do a different UI, I think. Yeah, completely different user interface. Yeah. Should I work on a movie, watch Covino, or play Borderlands? Vongo, you should work on the movie while watching Covino. And then what you can do is when you get stuck, you just go, Covino, what do I do? And I say, do it. And then you go, whoa, thank you. And then you do it. Boom. Battle scene. I don't think I can do that. You can do anything your heart desires, Vongo. You can do anything. Canvas, and we're gonna call this battle user interface. Not good at multitasking while thinking. Yeah, I'm not either. That's fair. All right, I want to add the battle scene here. Look through the camera. Okay. Let's do 2 viewports. And then take the battle scene. Just use the same camera. I think that would be cool. Maybe not, might not make as much sense though, using the same camera. Yeah, we'll see. All right, and then we go boom,
And let's do in the interface, we're going to add a control node. And we're going to follow the ironic strategy, just doing a button. So we'll have a margin container at the bottom, stretched out at the bottom. We can do on the Y 50, 100. And then within the margin, we'll just add a quick panel container just to separate it more. Then we can add our button. And the button, we can just center it, layout 50 by 50, 100 by 75, 150, there we go. And then summon is what it will be called. Then in here, let's do battle scene. And then class name battle scene. And we can just hit it with a on ready var. Appreciate the lurk. It's movie working time. Be back soon. Then I will watch Covino while playing Borderlands. There you go, Vongo. Summon button as a button equals get button. And then we can just do, I don't know why I got that, actually. That was useless. Connect. And then on pressed, we just say, because ideally I'm going to make the buttons modular and have each button like, the button will add into the player's like little active inventory thing. But for now, we'll just do summoning. This approach just feels weird. You know? It's like I know what we want to do, but I'm like purposefully not doing it and just getting it up and running first. I don't know. It does feel weird. Var summoned pirate equals player or multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary. Let's do scallywag. Ooh, we need the model to it because it doesn't have a resource. I'm alive. I didn't fall asleep. That's good to hear, Dragonblade. Good to hear. Yeah, because this has the stats for a scallywag, but it doesn't have an actual one. Yeah. 10, 2. I guess this is where we actually make the base unit. Of which, really, I might just take it. I'm gonna fall asleep. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Going to sleep early. Good on you. Unit scene. We got the draggable. Oh, you started on Auto Battler. Indeed. Indeed. It's only a 20. It is only 21 hours, so I will not. Oh. Okay. Never mind then. Glad you're staying. States idle. Attack timer, wait time. And then we want to say physics process. Honestly, I might just snag this whole thing. I'm going to play Nubby. Ooh, exciting. Can't focus on my game anyway. That's fair, yeah. I found that once it starts hitting a certain, once it hits a certain time, then it's like, I just can't do things anymore. Desktop. Pirate clicker. Boom. And then we need to do a new one. So any AI or just attacks the closest thing, basic AI. Probably just attacks the closest thing. Yeah, just attacks the closest thing. Yeah, next thing I would probably need to implement is the point manager. Ooh, point manager. What up, Curd? Or no, it's not Curd. It's was it Curd? I forgot what you told me to say. Oh no, I'm a jerk. I apologize. How are you doing? Celso, yo, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Let's go to... What is this in? This is in the village pillage thingy. Super simple platformer. Kerr or J. Kerr. This one. And then we'll go to auto battle. And we can shove the auto battle stuff. Unit scene. Oh, we have battle member viewports already. And then we want mid sleeping. Thank you for the goose. I just need to take this scene file first. Where the heck did I put it? Oh, it's literally right here. Then we can copy, paste, and I think that's gonna break. Think it's gonna break. Resting game dev now. Yeah, going to learn pixel art. I think that is more important, or like making a 3D asset. I mean, yeah, I would say depending on what you want to do. If you want to do more 3D, then obviously you want to practice doing 3D characters. Tell me you didn't just copy and paste something from an old project into this new one. I didn't just copy and paste something from an old project to this new one. I did, but allow me to explain. Unbelievable. No. Wait. Let me explain. This is actually good. Because we took the time with Munglow and created this. Actually, very believable. We took the time and made a really good base unit scene, though. Like, this is really good. It does everything we need to do. Not even the code, just some 3D asset. No, I did the code. This is it right here. It's really good. Really good. Maybe the only downside is that it uses a group. But besides that, it works pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah. What would you suggest? Just remaking it? Reinvent the wheel? All right. And then there's another whole set of code to this that we need to snag as well.
You don't need a wheel. It's a pirate ship. The wheel is actually the helm of a pirate ship, so you do need a wheel. Crew mesh, crew resource. That's for a sub viewport container though. Yeah, this is the really cool thing, I believe. Battle scene. Spawn enemies. Set crew. All right, we won't copy and paste. I think these are gonna break anyways. Yeah, it's already saying. Where is it? Auto battle. Battle scene, crew member. Wait, what? I added it. Unit scene. Fixed dependencies. And then open. Okie doke. Open. There we go. On my ship in Sea of Thieves, it's just a twig. I've been wanting to play Sea of Thieves. Sounds like a fun one. Unit. There's the attack timer, the groups. Battle character. Yeah, the set unit definition. That's what I want. Yeah, howdy H-Ives. How you doing? I don't think it's called a battle character. I think we called this crew member. There we go. Starting health in crew member. Starting health, starting damage. Definition model. Starting position. That's an important one, actually. Crew member.
What makes a deal
Export var starting position as a vector. Vector 3. Doing great. What about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're getting to the swing of working. We're getting there. Setting up a unit scene, which is going to be cool. And then we want in the battle scene here, we're going to want to export var unit scene. Let's do export var unit as a packed. Boom. And then we can grab it, right click, quick load, unit scene. And then we can say let's do unit equals unit dot instantiate, and then unit dot set. I think it's actually set unit. Attack timer and group. Set unit. Yeah, unit set unit dot set unit. And then we need the crew member dot type dot scallywag. I think that's how you do it. All right. My hand has been pulled. We will delete the unit scene and we will make a new one. That way we at least get the practice in of making something good. And we can always reference it later if we need to. So delete these. Remove that. Save. Okay. Gave to pressure no one applied. No, it was an internal battle that I was fighting. Because usually when Ironic says something, it's usually the right move. Usually. And so it got me thinking, I was like, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't, but it's there. Ultimately decided Ironic was right. Okay. We're going to say, boom, 3D scene, and this will be called the unit scene. No, this will be called crew unit. Nah, let's just keep unit. Unit is basic. Unit scene. Or unit base. Yeah, unit base. There we go. And then we can save unit base in the auto battle. And then within unit base, we're going to want a unit scene. Yeah, because we're just changing the model on it. So we are going to want a script as a character 3D. Unit scene needs to be a character, not a node. Right click, change type, character body, boom. And then let's add the collision shape. Go to 3D, flip-de-doo. And we can just do a capsule, because this is just for the movement collision, not for any other. Boom. Blame Covino. What did Covino do? Unit base. Create. And then just delete all this. Oh. Extends character body 3D. I should be able to class name this too. We didn't for some reason. I guess you don't have to, I guess. We did do a state machine. And we did... Okay, we did everything that the resource we send to it will set. Yeah. Yeah. Let's add a rig with a model in it. Unit base, and we can add a node 3D. Call this bad boy the rig. Added a weird beam particle to my game. A beam particle? What do you mean? Call this model. And I'll leave it for now because I'm so tired. You should go to sleep if you're tired. Boom. I'll DM you. Sounds good. Please do. Boom. Boom. I'll just leave it there. And now we need a... this. Skip that freaky ad. Not a fan. Tubular. Can I... Check this out. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Little beam particles. I see. I think it needs to arc a little bit higher, but it's good. You got the spinning. They rotate. They shoot out their particles. I think that's gonna look really cool once you add like a liquid to it. That way it looks like they're actually going into something.
but also the trajectory is slightly off. Yeah, all the height offsets can be just in code. Oh, there you go. That's really cool though. What are the beams gonna be though? Like I understand these little particles here, but what are the beams? Are they just like, because right now it just looks like they're peeing. Boom. All right. We want a draggable attack timer health label. I don't know yet. I mean, it's cool either way. Okay. This is where we have to be careful. So, yeah. What makes more sense? Goes to add a lot of objects that will interact with each other in different ways, so maybe it'll be perfect for one of those. Oh, I see. If they're interacting different ways, yeah, for sure. Have like a beam, have like the little particle things. Could even have like a little explosion type deal going on. That's cool. All right. Whoa. I hate this chair. All right. We want to do, I'm trying to think about how to get the resource now onto this unit base thing. So it replaces the model. What I think we need to, what I'm thinking is in our previous version, when you press the button, it sets it all on the unit scene. But shouldn't the unit scene set it on itself? So you say, hey, unit scene, here's the resource, and then it takes the resource and then sets itself. Getting a liquid in all those glass would be a must for visuals. Oh, 100%. 100%. I wonder how difficult that's going to be to get them in the glass. In the tubes. Let's do onReady var model as mesh instance 3D get model. I'll probably have to do some dark magic. Ooh, spooky. Dark magic. Or just some high-tech shader stuff. High-tech shader stuff. Unit base, rig model. I feel like putting the making it set itself makes sense. So let's do that. Let's do a function set unit taking in the details description as crew member, output a void, and then what we can say is model equals description dot model. Oh, model dot mesh. There we go. Then we can say, ooh, and this is where we do all of the health, the damage, the stats, if you will. Do the stats. So let's go stats. Kind of want to export them though. I think that just looks better. Boom. Boom. Export category stats. And then we can do export var health as a float. Export var damage as a float.
and export var attack speed as a float. Whew. Sweet. Now we set it all. Here, a lurking brainoid. You've been here, brainoid. What do you mean? Health description dot starting health. Oh, minus. Damage equals description dot starting damage. And then attack speed equals description dot attack. Oh, I don't have attack speed in there. Crew member. Export var starting attack speed. And we should make it equal to 1 for now. Boom. I've been here and I've had the channel on mute. Now it's not muted and I'm lurking. Ah. I enjoy hearing you speaking every single day. I'm glad. I'm glad. Dot starting attack speed. Sweet. So we got the mesh, we got the health, the damage, the attack speed, and that sets the unit. We should this is also where we need to set if it is a friendly unit or an unfriendly unit. So what we were doing is groups to determine. How do you resolve the battle then? Ships attack whoever's closest. Yeah, currently that's the play, is whoever's closest. When we introduce ranged characters, that's when we're gonna implement a ranged and like support characters. That's when you implement a different pathing system, which would be probably determined on different, like various different things. For example, we could have an executor and their focus target is the one that has the lowest health. Or if a character drops below 20%, then it will automatically target them and execute them. Something along those lines is the plan. Is the plan. Whew. I might need to play some more TFT later at some point. Focus lowest health, focus furthest, focus random. Yeah, something like that. Like there'll be a bunch of different focuses. All right, so we have the set unit health. I'm just gonna do a class name just because it's nice. Unit base. Focus on work. Thank you, iHeart. All right. There she blows. Bada bing, bada boom. Redo that. Double check this. We can do with this. We can do with that. Range units that focus on work. Yeah. Did I steal your setup? Steal the setup. We have, where is it? Set unit. My setup is your setup. Ooh. Our setup, comrade. I want to do a starting position, but at the same time, I don't think I do. Yeah, for set unit, probably not. Unless it's an enemy. I guess what I could do is in set unit, I can chuck a Boolean into the argument, defaulted to true, and then if false, then it's an enemy, and that will add it to an enemy group. I wasn't really a fan though of how this grouping worked, because everything we would call, we'd have to call what groups they were on. Because you need a difference between enemies and a difference between friendlies. I guess we could say instead team 1, team 2. But it's the same thing, just different variable name. Yeah. Then the way they attack is based on the attack timer. Because they really just have two attacks. They have their primary, and then they have their special. Ignore timescale. Probably an auto start. This is attack timer, so time. Actually, let's call it time between attacks. I think that's actually a really good name for it. On ready var time between attacks. Time between attacks. And then yeah, I think that's right. Now we can change the model, model.mesh. We need to change the collision shape. Or we keep a big collision shape actually, based on draggable. Yeah. So we need to put in a draggable and shove it in there. Might be going a little too far though for now. So maybe we don't do draggable yet. Keep that in. And what we need to focus on is when we press a button, it needs to instantiate. I like big collision shapes. I like big collision shapes too. And I cannot lie. Unit, quick load. Unit base. That's fun. Unrecognized UIDs. Save. And then we can just do... Let's do this. On pressed, we'll say var unit equals unit dot instantiate. And then unit dot set unit. Crew member dot type dot scallywag. I don't think it's gonna work like that though. My older project gets the more errors like that have been turning up. Ooh. Oh, the older my project gets, the more errors like that are turning up. Yeah. Yeah, that's I do know you can reset the UIDs and that fixes it, but it also will cause a bunch of problems as well. It's like a double-edged sword. What is the big move in your game now? Celso, we are doing the... Also, holy moly, did I just miss your message completely? Yeah, it's been a while. I'm so sorry, Celso. We're doing the auto battler now. So it's going to be eventually like auto chess. But yeah. I wish you could redeem Howdy twice. Howdy, H-Hives. How you doing? We used to have an unlimited Howdy for like 3 days. And then I was like, maybe I don't do that. Maybe not. Unit scene, crew member dot type scallywag. But it's not gonna work. Because unit dot, or actually add child unit. Because it's not gonna know. Yeah. Set unit, crew member. We need to give it a resource. The specific resource, which would be this guy, copy path. And we would have to say set unit load, boom. And then highlight and this thing. Now it should work. Go to the game. And then summon. Ooh, it still doesn't. Mesh of type array mesh. Huh. No worries, I'm just here watching you while I do my work. Appreciate that. I don't know about the last part, so I don't know about that one. But thank you. Unlimited howdies. This 1st of April. HAVs, I hate to break it to you, but the 1st of April is quite far away. Quite far away. A little less than a year away. Starting health model. That's because it said model versus an array mesh. I thought a model could take in. How did we set that? Wait, I just realized I never asked. Covino, why Godot? It's a great question. Long story short, I started with Unreal and I didn't like the visual scripting. I really wanted to do like actually typing and programming. So, and then I didn't want to dive into C++ too much. And then I was looking at something like Unity, and then the whole Unity debacle happened. And so then I looked around again, and I went, okay, what's a game engine that can do 3D that is also really good? And kind of came across Godot, did a little bit more research on it. I was like, oh, Godot actually fits a lot better with what we're trying to accomplish here at Freedom Forge Studios. And boom. That's it. That's it. Model. So how am I setting this model though? Take damage. No. Should be here. Yeah, model.mesh. Battle character. You're an array mesh. So how is model.mesh not working? Model as a mesh instance 3D. Model as a mesh oh, because I'm getting the... No, that was... Didn't that still work? Read error message. The error message was that I couldn't assign it. I think I need to export this instead of doing it on ready, because I'm just getting a reference to the node as compared to getting the node itself. I think that's what's up. What up, Mr. Enigma? I think I need to export. No. No, I did. The error message is important. There we go. That's why. Sweet. All right. As we noticed, the little character is sideways. But that's fine for now. All right, we got that working. I'm using Godot because I couldn't withstand watching Unity reload every module, and every time I press Control S. Ooh.
I press Control S so often. So often. It's like, uh-oh. GitHub. Cup of TJ. How you doing? Welcome in. Scallywags added. Tavern added. Thank you for the goose screen, kitty. There we go. I honestly found that satisfying. Like, my save made an impact. Yeah, but if you're saving so often, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. I save every little bit of code I made. Yeah, that's what I do. After doing anything, I just do Control S. Control S. Oh, Control S. Unit base. Is that unit? All right, so now we have the unit. We need to add the draggable function to it. But I wanted to fix the drag and drop. That's a big one to fix. Because our drag and drop doesn't quite snap to the ground. And that brings me to the ground. So with the ground, there were two different ways we were going to go about doing this. Way one was stick to a grid map and then take the grid positions, grab the cell, go in the center of the cell. The other one was to make custom shapes and then do that, like set them to like the closest position underneath, maybe. I'm not too sure what would make the most sense. Or maybe we don't even do that. Maybe we just allow the players to place them anywhere within their side. So anywhere here they can place it. If they want to group all their characters right in the corner, they can. But does that good idea? Well, that's the thing. Is it a good idea? Because there has like these are AAA developers and AAA game designers. So they must know at least something. So maybe is there a reason why Dota 2 Auto Chess and TFT have chessboards, like have the cells that they fill in? Is there a reason for that? That's the question. Because if there is, we need to figure out what that reason is. And that way save a headache later down the road when it comes to game design. Let's ask ChatGPT. In Dota 2 Auto Chess and in TFT, no reason. Probably they were drunk and they decided that. No. Because it's chess. Well, yeah, but it's like... I can't imagine them getting stuck on, when they think of chess, just getting stuck on, oh, it has to be on a block. Has to be on a block. I can't imagine that. Oh no. No, it's okay to ask ChatGPT this. Is there any game design purpose to having characters placed on a cell as compared to placing them anywhere within the player's... Can I just say one thing? Yeah, absolutely. Player's side of the map. It's easy to add grid placement later. Oh, is it? Because I remember trying to add grid placement it was quite difficult, or more of a pain. Deliberate game design, choice cell-based placement, allowing freeform unit placement.
So why? Grid placement is frontline versus backline positioning. You can still have that with free form. Oh, the clarity would be lost. I see. Reduce the mechanical skill requirements. Okay. Visual clarity. And then replayability through position-based strategies. Ah, okay. All you need right now is draggable area to mask other draggable areas. So it can't be dropped if they overlap. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We'll just do a normal draggable area, get that working, and then we can go from there. Let me get rid of this goose. But we also have ads coming right up, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. And then when we get back, we're going to make the drag and drop work. Get the drag and drop working. Check up the words. Heading to level 1. Oh my lord. Level 1. Our record's 27. We have yet to get back to 20. Yet. Holy moly. I'm addicted to Dota 2 before I became a game dev. I can say Dota 2 is supporting small game developers like me. They're doing small games in their platform called Dota 2 Crownfall Games. Oh, that's awesome. I tried playing Dota 2 Celso, and I was so bad at the game that I was told that I need to promptly uninstall. And so that's what I did. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll get the auto drop, drag and drop, not auto drop, drag and drop. Boop boop. Yikes. Still didn't get to beat level 1. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Words off. Webcam on. Be right back off. Where is it? Boop. Autopilot off. Bam, bam. Alright.
I am now I am brainstorming about my point system instead of relaxing. Dang it, Covino, I'm blaming you again. Hey, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to take all the blame. So you're welcome to blame me, North Pole, for you growing as a person. Blame me for I told him that to spare him. Yikes. All right. To spare me. I was on the brink of like trying to go really hard at playing a game, but nah. Ground. Tried setting up grid placement. Wait, you tried setting up grid placed character placement? Yeah, I did a while ago. Or a couple days ago, I should say. Not a while. Draggable. Then we add the collision. And then we'll just do a box. Pop it this way. Boop. And boop. And we'll keep it small. I can't see the players going bigger than this. That should be good. Boop. And boop. There we go. Draggable. Now we can go here. Hide you. And we need to say viewport 1. Interface. Tavern. Control. I remade Pac-Man as my first small game project. I used grid-based movement using A-Star for pathing. See, A-Star, I kind of understand. A-Star. I just don't understand the grid-based part of it because I haven't done it yet. I'm like, I gotta do a thing in order to understand it better. And then, of course, the more anyone does a thing, the better they get. But I learn a lot more through doing. It feels like. Especially for like hard skills. Play viewer's game. I want to stress test something. Okie doke. Steam. And then that just came off really like eye rolling. Holy moly. I just realized that. I didn't mean to say okie doke. I meant to say, oh boy, I can't wait to stress test Chicken Chasers. Woohoo! Yay! I am so thrilled and excited. Ba-da-doo-doo. Play. And then daily goal. And play viewers game. I heart funny boys. Bloop. Sapphire Freak. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, multiplayer. If anyone else wants to join, that would help. And increase the lobby to 16. Oh, whoa, it's me. Oh, I'm lagging. Jitter. My head be jittering. Boing. Oh, I can pick hats. Ooh. The, uh-oh. Wait, there we go. The controls feel a little different. Did you change them? Boom. Yeah, they feel a little different. Whoa. Your FPS is 60. Oh. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because I can't do my... There we go. Boing, boing.
want the propeller hat. Boing. Boing. Oh. Boing. Boing. There we go. Oh gosh, hang on. There's an ant. Stupid ant. Had to get it off. Whew! Hats are all around. That they are. Oh! Sapphire Freak, welcome. Boom. So your FPS is full speed. It feels slow. Like my mouse has a really big delay. Oh. Yeah, it looks slow. Like I am whipping my mouse around. Skill issue? Yeah. I'm gonna whip my mouse to the left. Whip it to the right. Settings. Controls. Crank these up. That's better. It does feel... It feels a little bit better when I cranked it up. It does... Maybe it could also be the... Maybe I should scale it up by default. My mouse is gone. I can't get up again. Oh, you gotta use WASD to move. WASD to move. What was I saying? It could also be because you're hosting the server across the world. That could be part of it as well. Hence why I'm getting the jitter. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that could be it. That's all I can think of at least. But the shaders seem to fire. Okay, you can really get stuck underneath there. Oh, can you? Oh. How did you get stuck there? Boing. 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 Actually, when Sapphire joined, the lag got better. Wait, I want to get stuck. Get me stuck. Oh, nope, never mind. Interesting. Boing, boing. Boing. Wait, boing. Boing. Yeah, it's just like a slight lag. But I think that's because... I'm not sure. I was working on the jitter. This like character jitter that's going on. Are you using a synchronizer for the movement? If you're using a synchronizer for like the position / movement, and it's not on always update, then you're gonna have a jitter. The only way I found to remove that jitter specifically, not using synchronizer, they don't work for physics. Oh, okay. Then maybe you're just not sending it fast enough. Using synchronizer always update. Ah. For synchronizer always update, that was working pretty good, but I guess you might need to switch to an RPC for it. Not using an interpolator. The game is physics based. Right? Boom. I know physics tends to be a little bit more difficult in multiplayer. So maybe it needs... I don't know, I'm trying to think of ways to remove the jitter. Just brainstorming. I feel like the only way is to do like the whole, what is it called? Packet prediction or whatever. Where you're predicting player movement and then setting that. Maybe that's the play. Not quite sure. Yeah, that's what it's called. I couldn't get it working. Ah, I see. Well, oh. Well then. How did I do that? I don't know how I did that. Can I go under the map? No. The one I saw devlogs was only for character body. Yeah, I don't know about the physics stuff. I know they tend to be more difficult. But that's about it. It's pretty cool though. Getting somewhere. Boing. Boing. Ooh. Boing. Yeah, it's on the drop is where I jitter a lot. Not sure. Huh. Thank you. Next up is actual gameplay in chickens. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's close that. Go back to our auto battle. Auto battle. And then zoop. All right. We need a battle button. Actual gameplay, chickens, and a few little bugs. Sweet. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? Auto battler. Auto battler. See what I did there? Ooh. Let's do editable children. Hide. Yeah, I'll have to do it like that. Okay. There we go. Now I want to do another button. Slap it in the bottom right. Bloop. And then we need to say layout 100 by 100. I think that'll be fine. Battle. Then we'll do theme overrides, font size, 24. 32. No, 24. Do you want another goose, Covino? Not really, Green Kitty. I could do without a goose. Let's say battle button. Drag it up. User interface. Node. Pressed. User interface. Boom. Drag you up. What are you supposed to redeem to distract you if your exercise redeems haven't been on for 9 years? 9 years. Is that how long it's been? 9 years? I haven't even been streaming that long. I haven't been streaming for a year. Over exaggerations. 9 years. Yeah, 9 years in social media / Twitch time, so a few days. Holy moly, does that mean how long, if that's the time framing, how long have I been streaming? 10 months, nearly 11 months now? What's that, like a century? Additional menus. That makes you ancient. Eons, Covino. Eons. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not reassuring. That's not good. Export var. Battle scene. Man, I'm still so far behind. It's been eons on eons on eons. And I've barely obtained the goals. That's a depressing thought. Let's see. Battle button pressed. And we need to say battle scene dot show. Do you think streaming helped you in terms of improving your game development abilities, or did it slow you down? I think it's definitely sped up my game development skills and improved it dramatically. Because right now, like, honestly, if I wasn't streaming game development, I'd probably end up moving towards vibe coding. That's probably what would have transpired. Is I would have gotten hooked on vibe coding. And now I do think no, don't vibe code, Covino. I think I would have gotten, from a progress standpoint, I think without streaming, I would have been further along in progress in terms of I would have had more games out there, but they wouldn't have been as well programmed. They would have been all vibe coded games for sure. Like that, I'm pretty sure that's the route I would have gone. Your ideas are too complex to vibe code. Not really, Green Kitty. Because you break, like, really, a complex idea is just a mixture of basic and simple ideas. I feel like streaming keeps you accountable for learning what you say you do. Yeah, I think so. I mean, a lot of my older games are patched together using Google searches and Stack Overflow answers. I mean, yeah, that's the old-fashioned vibe coding, really. Battle button pressed. And we need to show and hide different things. Hide the UI. Made it a goal to actually learn GD script. I'm enjoying it a lot. Hey, that's awesome. There's a what is it? There's a page in the documents that goes over every single function of Godot and GD script. I haven't looked for it yet, but that's something I really probably should read. It's like a page long and it tells you everything. You're good at coding because someone's teaching you in a proper way. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say I'm good. I wouldn't say I'm good yet. I'm still in the noob stage, but I've definitely, I think compared to noobs, I think I have a slight edge just because like I got super fortunate with like some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just coming in and being like, hey, you're doing this wrong. You're an idiot. And that's actually helped a lot. I think this will be fine. We have no way of getting out of the battle scene, but that's fine for now. So, battle. Okay. But it didn't show the UI. Because the UI is hidden. So I need to also show battle scenes UI. Okay. Battle scene. And then what we can say is on ready var UI as canvas layer equals get battle user interface. And then I wonder if we could do like a visibility signal. We could do it in the process, but nah, we'll just do it here. So we'll just do battle scene hide, then battle scene dot UI dot show. There we are. Summon, and there he is. Interesting. I thought I have draggable on him. I guess not. Misc? Oh, because I'm hitting a control. I'm hitting the battle scene control right now. Battle scene control. And then mouse. Yep, that's why. Ignore. Mouse. Ignore. Mouse. Ignore. Okay. Game. Play. I feel like learning organically is more fun / retains more than learning from like a syllabus. It's more personal and more likely to be catered to the parts you're interested in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you're learning the things that you need to learn, not the things you don't need to learn. Oh my. Oh, it does that thing again. I remember how we fix this. There's a way to fix this. It's due to the collisions. Unit base, collision, layer 2, and then draggable, collision, masking 2, layer 2, save. Play. What's the hardest concept that what is the hardest concept that made the wrinkles in your brain become thicker? I don't really have a good answer to that. I'm not sure. Okay. I can only pick them up a little bit. Why? Oh, I don't know where that one went. It's always syntax. Nah, I think it's just learning about making things modular has been quite important. Ah. Is there no collision on the CSG box? That would explain it. Play. There we go. Cool. Obviously the models need to be rotated though, because they're in the ground. I think that means I need to go into Blender to fix it. Or I could just rig the model to flip, but I think it's better to go into Blender for this. Close this one. Go here. Assets. Go to the scallywag. Blender time, indeed. That's weird though. They're positioned properly. So why did it flip-de-doo? Tried to get into graphics programming to make my own shaders, but my brain can't handle all that complexity. Apply rotations. Isn't that location, rotation? Interesting. Why didn't the rotation apply? When I apply rotation, it should switch it to 0, right? Doesn't look like it's actually applying it. Because its rotation should 0 out, right? When you apply. When you get rich, Covino, you better buy Ironic a mansion. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that, get a mansion, but if I do end up providing enough value to where I can start like getting large sums of money, like I would love to hire Ironic and pay him handsomely. But I need to get to the problem is I need to first get to a position where I can actually be like a leader worthy of having high quality employees. Is that the rotation of the model or the camera? You talking about in game? Oh wait, something's happening. You're in the view pane in Blender. Not the item. Oh. Oh, wait. Ah. Rotation zeroed. Okay, so it did still set it though. Now I can't remember if I have to resave the meshes or if it will just do it. I think I have to Nope, never mind, it just does it. Sweet. Cool. There we go. Now, I do think we are going to need a different camera. This is pretty cool so far, though. And they're also hovering. That's because I think I was adding one in the vector, which I shouldn't. Draggable. No, wait. Global position, get drag position. Camera project ray. Result dot position. Get drag position. Not that you should use it, but I heard about phantom camera. Yes, I have heard about that. That's just the old crap that we don't need. Gas. So why is it adding 1 to the y vector? Are we doing a vector 3 up anywhere. No. We're getting the global position. Click in your capsule mesh and look at what the origin is. Oh, is it because it's on the ground? It's on, go to transform, it's up by 1. So if I set that down to 0, and then I need to set rig can stay as is, because I never moved it. Collision shape needs to go to 0. Save that, grab this, transform, 0. 0, 0. Let's try that. Read a long post on Reddit on why someone chose Godot. And? What did you find out? Cool. Trying to find out right now. Oh, you're reading it. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So we can now position them. I do think we need to swap a camera though. So we're gonna have to add a camera into the battle scene and then swap it. Before we do that though, I want to add a button to bring us back to the game, into the battle scene. Let's go to 2D. No grid? Nah, no grid. Not right now, at least. Wait. We'll just put it in the top right. And we'll do return. There. Save. Node. Pressed. Battle scene. Boom. That's not what I wanted. I need to rename you. Return button. There we go. And now I need to say, can I like it? Super long read though. You can link it. Yeah. We're gonna want to export var. TLDR though. Started as a hobby dev, became full stack web dev. Tried building a game without an engine. But performance and complexity killed the fun. Switched to Godot over Unity and Unreal because of the preference of open source, dev freedom. Simpler tooling. GDScript is intuitive. Godot's docs are great. Exports are smooth. Unity's commercial risks and shifting policies were a deal breaker to me as a solo dev. Yeah, that sounds pretty commonplace for most people. And that's why I wouldn't say, that's why I would never suggest Unity for commercial projects. Yeah, I couldn't in good faith. Even the cope of like, oh, but they switched back. It's like, yeah, but like once someone does that one time, for example, let's say your significant other cheats on you. Do you think they're not going to anymore? Do you really think so? It's like, do you want to live with that impending of like, oh, they've done it before, maybe they'll do it again? Nah, not for me. We want to export the could just export the game. User interface. Unity used to have dark mode behind a paywall. Oh my lord. I did not know about that one. Let's do this. Let's do function swap to battle scene. And then func swap to holy crap. Click. And then we need to say hide show, and then show, and then here swap to battle scene, and then in here we can do export var clicker UI. We don't even have to do that actually, because we have a UI dot current dot swap to clicker scene. We could reset the current UI as well if we want to, but I don't think that's necessary right now. Let's try it. Battle, return, battle, return. Sweet. Summon, return, battle, return. Cool. Now I wanted to check something. I want to see if, do you still get doubloons on battle scene? That's what I wanted to check. I'm going to say yes. I feel like we would. Let's do a couple tech tree updates just so it's going faster. I would think so. There we are. And let's just get one more. All right, we're at 11.5. Doing our thing. Moving them around. Getting another one. Bada bing, bada boom. Return. Yep. Sweet. That's cool. That's cool. Buy 10. We can't afford 10. Sweet. Tavern, scallywag. So now we got to attach the purchasing of a scallywag into, are you hiding it? Yeah, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. It's just hiding the clicker. So of course it's still gonna work. It's just hidden. So you can still click on it. I don't think so. Now I'm curious. Yeah, so we're at 0. No. Right here? No. Put my finger right here. We're at 1. Nope. You can't click on it. And I bet the reason you can't click on it is because in the battle scene, we are putting the platform over it. Yeah, which is stopping that. Yeah. I mean, that works. That works. So now we need to... Oh, I just realized I bought a scout. They cost money. Cool. And so now we need to do an attach where this... we need to do a crew management now. So what the crew manager is going to do is it's going to be a separate thing, another button. And basically the idea is it will open up a panel and we have the option to, we have our active crew slots. Although question, this is where we can part into two different ways. First way is do we go through and do the auto battle first and then release and then later add the auto chess? Or do we add the auto chess? Because that would lead us in two different directions. If we do the auto battle, then multiplayer first. Well, they're both multiplayer. They're both multiplayer. One is purely a leaderboard, and the other one is auto chess with the leaderboard, turn based. Gotta say the game actually looks pretty good. Oh, appreciate that, Vongo. I mean, I think having the just basic assets thrown in there does look a little bit better than the programmer art we were doing. I do think maybe we do stick with the auto battle, and then we see how that interacts, and then we move on to the auto chess. I think potentially. I don't know though, because they are similar, but they're very different at the same time. So one path is we go boom straight to the auto chess. Auto chess. And then the other path, whoop, straight to auto battle. And then let's write the pros, I guess. Simpler. Leaderboard. And that's really those are the big two pros. Pros for auto chess, more fun. Auto battle for offline battles, auto chess for... Well, I don't want to add both. Because both could cause some issues. Woohoo! I reached 1,000 total views on YouTube. Let's go, Vongo. That's awesome. Congratulations. Obviously, auto chess. I'm thinking that too. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards as well, Kerr. So the way that this new button that we're planning out right now would work is more fun, greater than everything else. Yes and no. Because if we can't do it well, then we probably shouldn't bother doing it. Although we do have so what's the actual PvP like? What do they get out of it? It's auto chess. So it's similar to TFT, Dota 2 auto chess. Kind of like Hearthstone Battlegrounds. A little bit like the Bazaar, not really. I did try playing the Bazaar. I wasn't really a fan. Wasn't really a fan, to be honest. But the rewards that they would get out of it would actually be the... I played none of those. The actual rewards would probably be cosmetic rewards and flex items. Are you making a card game like auto chess in your game? No, not a card game, Celso. It would be more like TFT and Dota, where you have characters, and the characters, you take them and they would battle. It'd be like this, and goes... So it doesn't matter who you fight. No, it does. TFT is great. You should try it. Yeah, TFT is fun. I have 5 games under my belt. This for like at least this season, I guess you would call it. It's definitely fun. but I would want to do straight into competitive. Can't verify with phone number for my Twitch because my phone number is linked to the last account, even though the incident happened. You can't, wait, can you not log in like at all, Vongo? That's why I'm not playing it anymore, but the game's really cool. Yeah, it's a little rough. I ain't installing Rootkit on my PC. That's fair. What do you get from winning a battle? So for winning, you get cosmetic rewards. You'll get for example, you could get a little badge by your name. You could get you go up to the leaderboard. It's really, you could get skins for your island, basically a new island. Shouldn't you steal doubloons from the other guy? That would be really cool. Wait, that would actually be really cool. But yeah, I think at first, because we do still need to go with the cosmetics of some sort or some other reward, because there will be a point in time where later on, stealing doubloons really won't do much, you know? Because people will have billions and trillions and quadrillions of doubloons. And so at that point, it's like, oh well. Then there's no reward at that point. Auto Chess is a AAA game. I think you would struggle to do that. It's also AAA, AA, single A. Means nothing. Just how much money's thrown into it. Nothing to do with, I mean, there is some skill level to it. And expertise, some experience. But, nah. And how does it happen? Is it a challenge they accept? No, it's a queue. So you just queue up, basically. Similar to the other auto chess games, you can just hit battle. You'd go into a queue. This would be like a queue menu, basically. And yeah. Which I think, actually, in order to save UI space, instead of adding a button here to manage your crew, we would just do that in the battle. Here, we would have the UI for managing the crew, and then you hit start and you go to, that would bring you into matchmaking. So to battle, you have to find other players. Yes. It's just matchmaking. And then what if there is no other players? That's where we would have, at least in the very beginning, we would have bot battles. So we could take a couple, we could take sets basically, and make a bunch of bot sets that do various things. So they would do this, they would get these, because we're doing like a slight twist on the auto chess genre, where in auto chess you have a pool of things. We're not doing the pool. We're doing which could be a problem, but we're doing a set. So you build your crew however you want to play it, however you want to build it, and you can then, you basically get that like deck at the bottom that you can choose to buy from, and that's what populates it. So your crew populates this, which then you can use to buy and place. And so doing a bot implementation on this would be pretty easy, or not pretty easy, but it's at least doable, more doable. So we would give the bots their own set, and then from there we just have logic that will do all this. How long does the battle last? Just one fight? No. We're thinking it's going to be about a 10-minute game or so. 5 to 10 minutes is the aim. So the breakdown was 6... Wait. Let me double check. I think it was 6 minutes. Or 6 players. Yeah, because we were taking in...
TFT has an active pool size of 60. Battlegrounds is 75. Different tiers. New set every month. Trait synergies. Board can hold active crew up to 9 characters in your crew. I guess I didn't write the timing down. We did the research. Just one fight with one guy. No. It's 1v 1v8, 1v6, something like that. What are you using to draw on your screen? Microsoft Zoom It. Zoom It. And Furry Combat Wombat, we're trying. We're trying. Zoom It. Bloop. Also lets me zoom. All right. All those cookies. 2 billion cookies. Yeah, because we have to keep in mind that upon release, it's a little too optimistic to assume that we're always gonna have enough players to matchmake. That's why we would add in some bots, some bot sets in there. Yeah. Yeah. No way, Zoom It lets you zoom? I would have never guessed. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that zoom. Pixels. The game has to be completely playable with bots. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. And I think an auto chess would, with at least the way we're setting up the auto chess, I think it would, because you're just giving a bot a set crew. So the bot just has a set crew. And then your typical auto chess of doing, you have a pool or whatever you want to call it. You have your gold per round. Isn't auto chess? No, not really. You have your gold per round. You can upgrade your tier, or you can reroll. Bum, bum, bum. Do battles in units infinitely scale like the clicker part? No. We're not going to infinitely scale the units. I think what we would do is, because I do like the idea from, I do like the idea that TFT does, where if you have 3 of the same unit, they combine into a stronger unit. I think that's really cool. I like that idea. But I don't know if we do that. Whoa. That's not good. Battlegrounds does that too. Yeah. Yeah, 3 of the same. Hearthstone Battlegrounds does that too. Yeah, that's the standard auto chess mechanic, right. So I think we would do that as well, and just, you can only scale up 3 times. So you go boom, boom, you now have a level 2, and then you have to go build 2 more level 2s to combine with your 3rd level 2, making it level 3. Or we just do 2 levels, and you just need 3 of the same, because it is a shorter game. That's more, that I think comes down to the actual play testing to see if which one works better. Yeah. I think so. But, yeah, I think that's right. Something I'd also like to do with this drag and drop, though, is I think when you click to drag someone, I almost feel like we would need to, I want to add some kind of physics to it so they jiggle. I think that would just be fun. Like being able to throw them around, they just kind of flop around as you're moving them. But yeah, I think it's possible. Who is the person to imagine that thing that work? Jiggle Jam. Indeed, I read. Indeed. I think that is possible. Who is the person to imagine that thing that work? So I'm not quite sure what you mean. Could you rephrase that for me? Boom. Okay. We got ads coming up. So what we're going to do when we come back from the ads is I think we're going to set up a crew management thing here and have the queue to battle. So it would look like crew management where you can set your crew. And then from there, there'll be a button to like play. And then it drops you into this here scene. I think that's the plan. And you buy all your units with doubloons? Yeah, ironic. Except in the auto chest, not in the auto chest. In the auto chest part of it, it's just a separate currency altogether, I believe. Not that I believe, it is. It's a separate currency. Because trying to do it with doubloons might get a little crazy. At least I think. I think it might get a little too crazy. Or it might become not... Eventually it would grow to the point where it just is, so it's completely separate. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like the only interaction... How does doubloons translate into building your crew? You use that to buy the units from the tavern. So you have two choices when you get a doubloon. When you get doubloons, you can increase your doubloon production, or you go to the tavern and you can start building your deck of crew, basically. So it's that pool of crewmates that you can choose from. Genius work. I think the game would work. I think they can get 10,000 sales with that. Maybe. Do I just have that one scallywag? So I buy one scallywag in the tavern. How does that go into the auto battler? Do I just have that one? Yes, you would just have that one scallywag. Alternatively, if we find that that's in the beginning, that's not enough, then we will probably have a base set to begin with. So give them a base crew of just like a couple scallywags or something. But I think maybe even just starting them off really rough, where yeah, you just start with one and then you build up your team until finally you have a full-fledged deck to do everything with. So if I buy 100 scallywags, I will only have level 3 scallywags on my board if I want to. Yeah, in theory. In theory, yeah. Maybe we could put a limiter on how many of each unit you can place within your crew. That might be something, but I do think maybe if we do allow for having 100 scallywags, because that adds into the strategy where and the units don't die. Right, the units don't die. I may be running a half marathon in July. Oh my, Cam. Oh my. I think one of my buddies is running that marathon, actually. But yeah, no, units don't die. It's just for your crew. If I lose a battle, I actually lose nothing. Yeah, you don't lose anything. Oh, wear my FS shirt? You better, Cam. You better. Is that fun? Not losing anything? I think it's fine, because we have to think about what kind of people are playing clicker games. Do they want to lose stuff in their clicker game? Probably not. You lose time. Shouldn't there be some setback when you lose in a game? I do think so, but it's interesting that there aren't, like, what do you lose when you lose a game in Hearthstone? You lose a rating. When you lose in TFT, you lose rating. You lose doubloons when you upgrade and buy things. Yeah, I think losing... The problem is if we remove doubloons for losing a battle, then we run into a problem later on where people will have so many doubloons that they don't care. And at that point, it's just a why even add it, you know? At least that's the way I'm thinking about it. In the beginning, that would be a good idea. In the beginning. That's indeed a question. Yeah. That's something we gotta... Let me write this down, because this is something that really have to think about. What is the point of being this competitive multiplayer game? It's really just to add more fun. A competitive clicker auto battler. Just to add more fun to the clicker. Because you're looking at cookie clicker here, and it's not active. You don't... Yeah, you can click for eternity, but it's not very active. And so if you ever want like an active thing within the game, then you can go to the auto battle. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe you lose your crew members when they die in the auto battler. So personally, not trying to backseat game design. If I lost competitive match in an auto clicker, I assume I'd have to go sit out in the clicker until I can buy back the competitive part. Just makes sense to me. No. Ironic. Please backseat game design, because these are things that I need to be thinking about as well. Like this isn't my game. This is our game. It's a team effort here. Team effort. Covino smells. Oh my. Wait. Covino smells. Covino smells. North Pole goes to sleep. When she does, she stinks like a cow. Yay, Savage is a weeb. Interesting, Cam. Interesting. Cam just wants all the smoke. 14 May. Okay. Let's go back to Nucleino. And we could do... Appreciate the lurk. And maybe what we do is, if you don't lose your character, I guess your crew member, maybe they get like a little tick mark or something saying like, oh, this crew member's been alive for X amount of time. Just as like a flex. Or should have that game mechanics also have 3D assets and already been all set. Music background. And also a 10K wish list. I mean, also that's the dream for sure. For sure. Huh. Auto battle. Crew units overview. So let's dive into auto chess more. Let's add a new one. Auto chess. So let's say purpose. Break down the purpose of the auto chess. Give the clicker game an active part. To give the clicker game an active part, or an active give the clicker game something more active to do. Let's do ideas. We can
by crew using doubloons. When crew dies in auto chess, player loses them. Player loses them. Player loses them. Perm and player loses them and would have to buy back. Wait. At the end of auto chess, give option to buy back or to resurrect crew members for high doubloon rates. Players can go into debt by doing this. That way you still give the option of, for those players that are like emotionally attached to their crew members, they can go into debt. And then going into debt will receive penalties as well. Holy crap. I might be going a little too far, because that just unlocked a whole different idea here. Not different, but an alternative, additional, overscoped idea. That just goes into a player market to buy debt. Goes into a whole player market to buy debt / receive loans. And now we got a full-blown economy. Ugh. Nice 1 month project, dude. It's an idea. It's just an idea. We're probably not doing that, but it's just, I needed to put the idea out there. Because that could be like if later on, if this game does well, then we could implement a full-blown economy. End of auto chess, give option to resurrect crew members for high doubloon rates. I think that's still good. These would be like later. I want my family number work onion to reach your phone number to work. Starts with a clicker because it's easy. Adds a different competitive multiplayer game, then an in-game economy. Next up, we're adding a battle royale, and then on top of the battle royale, we can add a first-person shooter. May as well just turn this into an MMORPG at that point. then we'll be good. Clicker MMORPG. There we go, folks. So we have the idea. Upon winning auto chess, receive doubloons from losers. I like this idea of you get some doubloons from the losers. I think that'd be really cool. Buying new crew members is card opening like Pokemon Magic. There's a market to buy and sell and trade them.
That's where I was heading. That's where I was heading. But we're not doing a loot box type thing. I want to do it so like if you like you can actually buy the one that you want, you know? I don't think we want to introduce gambling. Wait. Alternative purchase option of RNG RNG box at discounted rate to get random crew member. We do that. The reason for this is because this game, remember, we're trying to also teach things as well within this game, like being able to extract information from it. Just add ultra rare SSS hats and sell them on the Steam market, bro. It's legal. It's not a scam. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But I do think, because the purpose of this game, like, we're trying to create inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And what I see this game as is one that teaches more financial literacy, or a little bit of it. Like the very basic concepts of, hey, it's better to invest and save than to go off and gamble on RNG loot boxes. But the option's there. Be sure you're prepared. You're prepared before going to war. I think that'd be pretty good. I think that's pretty good. We're not doing ultra rare SSS hats. No. Okay. When crew dies, let's dive into the actual gameplay of auto chess. So to give clickers something more active to do, introduce competitive element, competitive multiplayer. All the temp phone numbers online already have Twitch accounts linked to them. Vongo, you're gonna have to reach out to them. Like, are you positive they said don't reach out again? Chances are they said we'll get back to you in 2 weeks. Don't reach out again. I bet that's what happened. You didn't read the fine text. I cannot fathom Twitch saying don't talk to us ever again. I can't fathom that. That doesn't make sense. Yes, I saw the email. Vongo, you wanna Bazzy TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Vongo, you wanna DM me and link in like one of the mods? The picture of that email. Purpose. We want to say gameplay. Sure. Because that doesn't sound right. So we want to say, first off, we have player count. Oh, let's do 3. Player count. Let's do 4. Why did that add a line there? Oh, no, it's just my... Do I have a line in my screen? Oh, no, it's just... It shows up every now and then. That's weird. Player count. We'll say 6 to 8 for now. And then we'll do... rounds. 6 to 8. We need to look into how many rounds do they have.
Um, I actually don't have the round numbers. Let's go. How many rounds are in TFT? 14 or 15? And then Hearthstone Battlegrounds has a lot. 50. Unlimited. Okay. 50, so 15. We're going for what you do if we're doing 6 players, because we want a shorter time span. 6 players, you go against each player 2 times, making it 12. Does that work? That's not 12. 6. No, I guess we could do 12 rounds. But that doesn't... I guess we would have to do no rounds and then say... Holy moly. Each player starts the game with 100 HP. Upon losing a round, player takes X damage. And then, actually, let's do last player standing wins. Player count 6. Let's go switch this to GDD for a sec, because if we are going into auto chess, we do need to, or starting with the auto chess, we do need to dive into it pretty deep. 6 rounds, or 6 count for players. Each player starts with 100 HP. Upon losing a round, they take X damage. And then we could say damage is based off of how many crew members they have living or standing, left standing. Based on how many crew members left standing. Sent the image. Sweet. I'll check it in a after stream. Upon losing a round, player takes X damage based on how many crew members left standing. Okay. Upon losing a round, player takes X damage based on how many crew members left standing. And then we can say... last player standing wins. And then... beginning of each round. Beginning of each round. Let's do this. Let's go here. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Beginning of each round. Players receive currency. Holy crap. Receive currency. There we go. And then from receiving the currency, they can then... what do? They receive currency. They can use that to purchase crew members within their
I don't want to call it the flop. Their shop. Combining 3 of the same tiered crew members results in them combining into a higher tier up to 3. Players can spend currency to re-roll the shop to look for more. If players don't, what's the word called? What's the word I'm looking for increasing your currency over time, saving it? You get a little bonus. Like if you have 10 bucks at the end of the round. Economy? Yeah, I think it's economy. Economy boost for holding 10 plus currency on a scale. Economy boost for win/loss streak interest. Ooh, yeah. Interest boost. Economy. I'll say interest boost. Economy boost. Economy interest boost for win/loss streak. There we go. Pagorli. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That is one wild emote. Oh my lord. I don't know how I feel about that. It's just the bean into Pagorli. It's like he's having a it's like the bean is having like an existential crisis about Pagorli eating him. Oh my lord. That's good. I like that. All right, economy boosts. Someone summoned Pagorli. Someone did. Alright, it's got some GitHub. Hi me on screen. Fongo, you're always on screen. What do you mean, hi me on screen? You're literally up there. Sometimes Pagorli summons himself. That's true. That's true. Wizardry. Next level wizardry. That's what it is. So at the beginning of each round, players will receive currency, use that to purchase their currency within the shop. Economy boost for win-loss streak. I think that's pretty good. So let's get to some more game devin. Gosh, I missed my emote. You missed your lull emote? Wait, did you just unlock that or something? I thought everyone gets that by default. All right. We got the collision shape. So let's get the battle scene going and get that new UI that we were just talking about. But I wasn't on Twitch for a few days. I see. Cool. Battle or crew manager. There we go. And then we want to say control. And I think what we'll do is we can... I hate the smell of sunscreen. Sun cream. It smells just as bad as North Pole. How do you know what North Pole smells like? That would be my question. Don't answer that. It's sun cream. It's sunscreen though. It's a screen against the sun, against the UV rays. It's cream to protect you from the sun. I don't want to know. I don't want to know either, North Pole. You might want to lock your doors though. I'll say that. Lock your doors. Didn't know you were here. Cam, anybody can just go like this and check users in chat. Boom. Trying to pull didn't see you there. Even though he already saw. Yeah, but that's effort. Gotcha. Let's do we're gonna do a panel container. Bloop. And then full screen it. Bloop. And then we can say crew manager panel. You're assuming I give 2 Fs, but I don't. Oh, gotcha. Stick this at the bottom for now, just so it's easier to see, and then we can reorganize. Crew manager panel. We're gonna go to theme override, styles, style box flat. Gotta make it darker because that's just a bad color. Boom. Then we want to do, let's see, how are we gonna set this up? We're gonna have a I think having a... See, I don't want to take the UI from TFT, even though I've been playing that the most. But I think, I do think having a play button right in the middle is usually a better option in terms of game design. Just play. I guess we don't get the buttons first. Don't go too hard. Buttons first. So what we'll do is we say, I'm sorry, come back, please. Oh my lord, Cam, you're getting desperate now. Desperation never looks good, Cam. Never looks good. But then how do you activate it? It's a lovely drinking day. See, that doesn't look good either. Why is Minecraft music playing? It's not. I don't know what to say. North Pole is just so awestruck by Cam being here. Let's do a... That's the drinking. It is Minecraft music. No, it's not, Cam. Grid. I like grid containers. It's basically Minecraft music. I mean, it's just lo-fi. Not all lo-fi is Minecraft music, folks. Not all lo-fi is Minecraft music. It is 12 hours of free background music, copyright free, royalty free for creators. The only Minecraft music is C418s. Almost all lo-fi is not lo-fi. That's true. So we need to set it up for for drag and drop, I think. I think that's the play. Think so. This is wild. Cam says, you want to go to the pub sometime, maybe in Germany. Oh my lord. And just like that, Cam rizzed up North Pole. Easy as that. I want to be able to drag and drop them, I think.
But we don't need that right now. We just need buttons. So we can say, could split it into two actually. We'll do a H box. And then in the H box, we could do boom, boom. But now there's not enough room. I've heard German beer is awesome, but I have an irrational fear of drinking alcohol, so I will never know. I mean, Furry Combat Wombat, it's not that exciting. It's not. It is drink his life. Cam, that I'm gonna tell you now, as you get older, you're not gonna be thinking that. Drink his happiness. Oh, that's just sad. That's just sad, man. No, no, no. Drink is Covino's pants. Pause. Hold up. What? Oh my lord, that hurt. I mean, I still binge drink, but it's caffeine, not alcohol. I have a suspicion that Cam is an alcoholic. Be a solid one. Most kids in their younger days can be considered alcoholics. Most kiddos. I don't think having that set up like that would work. Maybe we do 2 panels like this. Man, oh man. Scotland forever. I think I swallowed my water wrong or something. Holy crap, my throat is killing me. I'm trying to figure out the UI design for this. Because we want to have like crews. Like you can make multiple crews. This is too cluttered though. Especially if you have a play button here. Oh yeah, no better TTV. Yeah. I developed a gambling addiction at like age 14. CSGO cases and Magic cards went wild. Oof. Took a lot to break that, absolutely. Stupid bird flew into my car earlier today while I was going 70 miles an hour. Still haven't gotten the blood off. Oh my. Viper graphic design. Did the YouTube algorithm send me here because you are in need of an interface designer? Potentially, Viper, potentially. We're trying to think about how to set up our UI here for a crew manager. We're basically making an auto chess game, and we're trying to figure out what is at least a basic for now UI design where you purchase a crew member and then you can like select them to put them into a deck of sorts. That's what I'm calling it for now. It's not actually like a card deck, but it'll be similar to that. What do we all need to get in this UI, and what's the action I want the users to take? So we want in the UI, we want a, maybe it'd be better if I just showcase a little bit. So the idea is you get your doubloons, go to the tavern, you can buy a pirate. You buy it. And now when you go to the battle screen, think TFT, or Dota Auto Chess. We have an interface and we can put that crew into our active slots, basically. So we'll have, I don't know what I'm drawing right now, but you have like that scallywag we just bought. We'll call it Scal. And then you can put that into your active crew. And then that active crew will act as your pool for auto chess. Select the crew member. What if you select the imposter? I love TFT. The current set kind of bad though. Except for the Remix Rumble Revival. Remix Rumble Revival. I have no idea what that is. I heard that they're doing a WoW Legion remix. That's gonna be interesting.
Basically, they're bringing back the best set of all time as a limited time event. Oh, wow. Interesting. What makes it the best set? So how would we interface? And then we also need a play button, which is going to queue us up. And then we need some kind of selector so you can save different crews. So you don't have to keep remaking it every single time. So the actions we want to take, we want the user to take, is build a crew, and then hit play. Build a crew, save a crew, hit play. Best gameplay, solid meta, and what's more, the units you have in play change the music. You're basically building a band. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Let's go back to the UI. In the battle scene, show you. Now we can say... Is this shown as an overlay in the subtle scene, or are we transitioning to a full screen sort of prep phase scene with the UI? That's a great question. I'm not really too sure. I would think it would have to be a full screen type deal. I don't think we're gonna make it a pop-up. I think it's just gonna be full screen, kind of like how this is right now. I think so. But that's also another question is, do we want to make it a subtle thing, like a mini pop-up? But I think a mini pop-up would just be too small to do that. Like if it was this size, I think that'd be too small. Maybe not though, actually. Wait. Maybe you're onto something here. We have like a play button, and then we have a like create crew or current crew. And then you click it, and then it pulls up a, use red, a smaller crew manager interface. Think so. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Vongo doesn't want you to leave, but it's okay. I want you to go to sleep. Go to bed. Get out of here. What up, CO Solar? How you doing? Let's see. How are we going? Yeah, I think maybe that is the play. So we'll say pre-battle margin or container panel container. Boom. And then we can do a button moving all my Minecraft mods to NeoForge, because all the cool kids are on NeoForge. Interesting. If the UI is a game overlay, cards or icons for your scallywags, in this case, seems to be the best. Something small but clear. You mentioned drag and drop like TFT earlier. That I think that would work great. I think so too. So let's do a very basic layout real quick. We'll probably just do a V-box for now. Center it. Make it container sizing. Nope, transform. We want to do 500 by 500. This is just for the V-box. 250 by 250. Doesn't need to be crazy. And then we can add two buttons. We can have the start match button. Start match. Then we can do another button. This will be current crew or edit crew. Something like that, I think. Just making it really dirty right now. $50. NeoForge forked off Forge because Forge's main project lead wasn't willing to make changes to the code base. There's a bunch of drama. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. So they made a NeoForge now. Seems cool. Seems cool. Minecraft mods are interesting. I don't know where people how people like make money off of Minecraft mods though. Because I think that'd be something really cool to do. I just don't see the monetization path for it. They really don't? Yeah, that makes sense. I want to learn how to make a mod. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Vongo. Do it up. At most, it's tips. Yeah, they have like a Patreon page or something where you can get the mod early access or whatever. Not everything is to make money. Some for fun. Well, yeah, of course. Donations not not much, or feed the beast that gets ad money. Yeah. All right, so we got 2 buttons. Ban. Why are you banning me, Vongo? What? What did I do? CurseForge does ads, then pays the mod creators for all those as well. Oh, that's interesting. What's the difference between CurseForge and Modrinth? Modrinth? I heard there was something different. Exist. Life is soup. I am fork. I could see that, Bongo. Pressed. We're just shoving it in the battle scene for now. Completely different companies. Yeah, I know they're different companies, but what's the, like, why do some people go to prefer Modrinth over CurseForge? Edit crew button. I really don't think this is getting a little dirty. Overwolf is a bad company. I hate them. Oh, interesting. And CurseForge is owned by Overwolf, which is not exactly the most trustworthy. Oh. Overwolf sucks. Interesting. What did they do? I don't know any of this, the drama stuff in the modding community. Modrinth is open source as well. Ah, gotcha. Bloatware, no optimization on their apps. Bad apps. Gotcha. Free battle container panel, edit crew button. So we need the edit crew button to then open a new margin. Margin that is centered and is 500 by 500. 600. 800. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 800 by 500. Let's do, what about by 600? That's too big. That's good. And then we can say this is the edit current crew margin. Then panel container. Let's make it a different color. Not to mention there's Quilt, which is Fabric with more features and more governmental project leads, because there was allegedly a bunch of community drama in Fabric. Yeah, I've heard about Fabric. I don't know anything about that. Overwolf sees popular apps that they can profit from, then buy it. Oh, gotcha. But then how does Overwolf make money off of these apps? Do they just like take a free app, buy it, and then sell it? Ads. Ah, lots of ads. Gotcha. That makes sense. Let's do, in this panel container, we're gonna want probably our standard like margin or label escape button. Label at the top. We can do, why did I put a margin here? That doesn't make sense. That's just an overuse of margin. There we go. Edit, crew, panel container. Sometimes you just don't even need these. Label. Oh, maybe we put the margin inside of this. Don't need it for right now. Edit crew. Let me say center. Then we can layout 50 by 25. 100 by 50. There we go. Then label settings. Boom, boom. Font. Boom. Ads, data collection, and selling. Yeah. And for a while there, you need Overwolf to even use CurseForge's desktop app, even though it has already been more or less standalone. Interesting. Huh. There's a time where CurseForge was integrated with the Twitch app as well. Yeah, I remember that, since they're owned by Twitch. I remember that. Edit crew label. And I remember Twitch had was that what it was? Is there was a Twitch app. Was that just CurseForge? Because I remember there being CurseForge, then it swapped to Twitch, and then back to CurseForge. It's basically the only reason Twitch had a desktop app. That makes sense. Button. And then top right. And we can say X. And we can do layout 50 by 50. Call this the exit crew editor button. Crew editor. It was basically CurseForge with Twitch's functionality. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Okay, then we got this going. And it was just an Electron app that loaded the two websites. What sucks is most of Curse didn't even go to Overwolf. Only CurseForge did. And the other half of Curse went to Fandom. Really? Huh. That's weird. Okay, so now we got that. And now we can do... How are we going to set this one up now? Do we want to do a scroll container with lines? And then you click it? No. Or do we do a boom, boom? This is owned. Owned. And then this is your current crew. But then how do you save that to a team? Then a save button. That does not look like a good design. Then we would need like an arrow just to show them. Or we flip-flop them, actually.
flip-flop them. Interesting. Let's go to the UI database. UI database. And look up team creator. Team select. Actually, create team. Nah. Crew manager. No, there's not going to be a, like, we're looking in the UI database. There's not going to be a crew manager in there. Yeah. Team build team. Just do team. That's what Mass Effect calls it, though. Oh, interesting. They might not have Mass Effect in here then. Or it's not linked to that. It's Brawl Stars. What information is available about each crew member? Are we showing stats or simple avatars? Somewhere in between. I think it would be somewhere more in between. Ideally, you could, for example, if we have a box, I think doing something like you click on it, it does a little pop-out window, or you hover over it, same thing. Click or hover over it would do a pop-out window where it will, of course, have a picture, the name, and then the stats. And then also like the cost, which is part of the stats. So we would have some detailed information about it, whether it's you click on it or you hover over. I think that's important. Which means we should also actually have a filter function. So we need a filter here. Then you could do it. So you can filter by their type. If they're like support, damage, that's a sword. Ranged, that's a gun. Let's do AMT. No. No. Yeah, it'd be something like a filter function, I would assume. Or like a filter. Then you have your whole layout. Like that. It's weird. You don't think about how difficult the UI thought process is. Especially the UX, because I'm also trying to keep UX in mind on what feels good. I think for now, so we can at least get some progress going, is I'll just do 2 bars and just have active and owned, just so we can get progress going. That might have to be the play. Anyone else think Freeforge's logo would make a really cool spear tip? Shaft goes sideways on the right. I think it could. It's just half an anvil. That's really all it is. And then the full logo is a full anvil. Pretty fancy. Pretty nifty. I'm quite a fan of our logo. Quite a fan. I had someone reach out saying that our logo was garbage. And so I said, oh, what do you have in mind? Because I'm always open to hearing more.
and they couldn't come up with anything. I was like, oh, okay. And then said that, I think it was a bot, because then they sent me like all these other things that they've done for other streamers and other content creators. And I was like, yo, they're all AI generated. Like, I've seen the same 5 photos everywhere. Is there a crew maximum size? Example, only 5 active, but you can have endless to choose. Yeah, so the total size, I think, is no larger than 60 for creating a pool. Because it is like TFT where you have pools of characters. So I would think no greater than 60. That's not just discussing, not implementing. What? My team has spent a collective 12 hours of meetings discussing the UI for the combat and the shops in our game. And that's just discussing, not implementing. Oh my. Yeah, we want to avoid that. But we have ads playing right now. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it today. Maybe. But then when we get back, we're going to finish out I think we're just going to do a quick rough draft of the UI, so we can at least get something implemented and going. And then I got to sit back and dive deep into UI, UX design. Yeah. I'll be right back though real quick. I need water desperately. Yeah. Boop, boop. Oh my lord, we did it. We beat level 1. Holy moly. All right. Whew. Let's get this webcam back on. Be right back off. I'm thinking we show their active crew in an H box at the top prominent and center, then a scroll grid of icons for each crew member. Okay. Users can then navigate crew members within the scrollable grid. Could add a search if needed. Ooh, hover over icons for details. Simply drag from the grid to HBox to form a crew. Oh. I like that idea. Is it Rat World time? Oh boy. Oh boy, let me hide the words. Let me get the, let me write down this, this here idea from Viper. So if we do a show their active crew in an HBox, top and prominent, active. Top, prominent, and center. Then a scrollable grid of icons for each crew member. So this would be a scroll. Okay. Let me do this. We'll do a V-box here. And we will center, full out. And then layout, transform, probably not full. So actually just go center, and then we can just say 800, nope, 600 by 500. 400. Be something kind of like that. And then we do a H box there. And then a scroll container. If you want to be happy to take a few minutes to sketch a wireframe, is into you. Also available to chat about more ideas. Oh, absolutely, Viper. That'd be awesome. If you're not in the Discord already, would highly recommend it. Would recommend it. Boom. All right, let me do that. Save this. Oops. Save this. Let me try out. All right, Furry Combat Wombat. Here we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let me do daily goals. Play viewers game. Oh gosh, this is a big username. Furry Combat Wombat. Biggest username there is. There we go. All right. This is the first public beta test build for the game, so things are still a bit janky at times. Gotcha. And the world went dark. Dr. Buster. The World Went Dark is a turn-based RPG roguelike with node-based traversal system. Each item you equip gives you a unique ability to combat the forces of the darkness as you make your way in this dying world. I gotta download. Is this a virus? Boom, boom. Discord game. What is Discord game? Browse, desktop, new folder, and it's called And the World Went Dark. Select folder. Discord thing is something the lead programmer added. Basically, it says on your Discord status when you're playing. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. Let me just finish this. Controls, WASD, EA, so E to confirm, Q to cancel. R to inspect characters. Shift to show detail. And I for inventory. Made in Godot, indeed. Is this GD script or is this game contains indirect allusions of depression, grief, alcoholism, war, PTSD, and sexual assault. Referenced in past, not explicit. Okay, good. Viewer discretion is advised. Gotcha. Then we'll go boom and boom. But the mono version of Engine, I think Yarn Spinner has some C#. Oh, that's why I know web version. Yeah. Oh. Most does nothing. You have to keys navigate. Oh, I see. So, for Combat Wombat, would you like me to? Do you want me to just play the game, or would you like me to give some of my 2 cents as a player as well? Because I'm gonna give you something right now. I need mouse input. If this game is on the computer, I need mouse input. I said this to both. This is a playtest build. Gotcha. Okay. I definitely need mouse input. I'm inclined to agree. Absolutely. Mouse input. For sure. UI scaling. Obviously, just quick little things. Up, left, down, right, confirm, inspect. Okay. All right, so I can move the camera up and down. E. But yeah, I think mouse is huge. Absolutely huge. Whoa. Look at those emissions. Woo! Beautiful emissions. This is cool. And this is done in Godot through the animation player. Activate Windows. Don't worry about that part, Dragonblade. I don't know what you're talking about. Combat begins. Actions. True Strike. Arrowhead Necklace. 1% light. Light cannot be lost until after the start. Deal 2 true damage. Question mark, question mark, question marks. Unique ability. She can perform it at any time. Familiar glow. Enemy's turn. Smother. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh. Ow. Gain ability. Anyone can perform at any time. True Strike. Oh. I just kind of guessed at that. I didn't realize it was a thing. That's cool. Jerk. Wait, what? I died. We still need to tutorialize the timed input thing? Yeah. I wasn't expecting it. That's why I lost. Is there a way to skip this? Or do I have to watch this every time? I think I have to watch this every time. I don't know if I would want to... I forgot to add a skip for this specific cutscene. Gotcha. Gotcha. So it's basically like, hey, you're really bad at the game for losing in the first level, so you need to rewatch this. And it looks beautiful, don't get me wrong. But I'm an impatient guy sometimes, or I can be. Losing the tutorial. Listen. It was, I was distracted. That's what was up. I wasn't ready. Watch, I'm gonna one-shot the guy now. It's gonna be great. Easy. Combat begins. Actions. True strike. Oh, okay. I thought it was going faster. It's fine. Gonna smother me. Ow. Jerk. It hit me. True strike. Here we go. Okay. You can time to input on defense too. Oh, can you? I joined Discord, had to poke around. If it's alright, I'll send you a direct message with an Excalibur link. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Excalibur link would be good. Ah! Almost got me. Looks like it's a weak spot. Or its weak spot is right there. Wait, you're not one of those. Whoa, don't shoot. I didn't realize. Ah, you're a human. You're human. Could you put the bow down, maybe? Wait, she's not holding a bow. Why is she not holding a bow? Ah, right, huh. Do you only have that little bow? She doesn't even have a bow right now. I could still kill you with this little bow. Right. Yes, sorry. I figured the light was coming from somewhere. Light? It's how I found you. It was brighter over here. Seems dark to me. Oh, trust me. There's darker. Trust me. Me, there's darker. Oh, trust me. Me, there's darker. There's a little wordage on the thingy. And that monster you just fought seemed weaker than the ones I encountered before. Either way, or either they can match whoever they're fighting, or they're weaker in the light. I am struggling to read today. They seem to be made of shadow, or something like that. Oh. Ahem. I mean, exactly what I was thinking, yes. So I better stick with you then, to protect you. Uh-huh. I mean, can you even hurt them with that thing? One more comment and you'll find out firsthand. Sassy. I'll, wait to see it in battle. Good choice. You just might want to hang back is all. How considerate. Now, do you have a name? I want to make sure I spell it right on your grave. Wow. Not that you'll need it, but it's not there. Of course, you wouldn't even know your own pet. Odd. I don't know mine either. Ha. Wait. Don't just walk off. We need to stick together. You really are going to get yourself killed. I'm struggling to read. Here we go. Actions. Miss! What? Deal 1 damage if combat has taunt. So I don't want to get to the red? That's what the shield is. I get it. Yeah, you don't want to go to the red. That's what it seems like. Purple is a few frames where you either double damage or attack. No damage or defense. Wait, what? There's purple. Oh! I get it. There were a couple frames for it. I see. I'm getting the hang of it. You were weak. 0 odium? Wait, what do you mean I got 0? I got 0? Rude. Come at me. I can take one more. Pacing's a bit rough on our tutorial right now. Cutscenes can be skipped by pressing Q twice. Ah. I like combat. Let's hit the... No, we kill the ads first. Perfect. But you also have Berserker Helm. What? Why can't I use that? You have 12 mana. In... You got 0, you will say thank you. Wait, I got 0. It says 12 MP. My MP is down here, right? 60. And the top one's health. And I have some kind of rags. But it won't let me use it. I guess I have to slam them. I guess you learn his name to be able to use Berserker Helm. Oh, maybe. I thought I used it before, though. 3 bands to an ally. Warn. Grants 3 shield and 3 bands. 2 to all enemies. Let's use that. Oh, nuts. That's not good. Oh, it has MP, yeah. You have 8 MP left on him. Oh, I was looking at the... Oh, oh, oh. Whew. Pro skills. Oh, nuts. She's dead. She's goner. She's a goner. It's okay. She's weak. We don't care about her. Let's just kill off this. Boom. Okay, so 10. It costs 12. We have 8. I get it. I get it. Focus. And now we need to go actions. And we should probably shield Weak Lady. Wait, it won't let me. There we go. Boom. And now, Weak Lady. You have so much MP. Oh, missed. Can I taunt yet? I can. Berserker Helm. Get wrecked. Easy. Actions. 21 mana. What do the bands do though? R? Have you played Expedition 33? No, I have not. Uh-oh. Oh, Q. I really need mouse movement. Really need a mouse movement.
go. Why is this one grayed out? Shield blocks physical damage, ban blocks magical. That makes sense. Ow, jerk. Alright. Can't afford you. Ah, nuts. She already has the effect on her. Yeah, but you can like stack it. All right, we gotta do some big damn. That wasn't big. It's okay. We're just gonna block the next thing. Woo! Let's do that. Slam. Nope. Missed it. I feel like I hit it, though. That's the thing. I felt like I hit it. We should run out of time. Nah, I don't think there's a time. Oh! I completely missed that. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh boy. Okay, got 2 health. Light levels is basically your timer. Ah. Alright, killing blow. Here we go. Nuts. Oh, and I can't afford a killing blow here. Focus, nerd. Perfect block. Woo! Next guy, you can get taunt. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I noticed there's a... Oh, wait, no. There's a taunt thing. So I assume you gotta, like, mix and match your abilities. Victory! 0... What is 0 Odium? Why do I keep getting 0? Oh gods, I'm saved. Cool beans, dude. Odium is gold. Don't need the shop for tutorial. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, so we need to do actions. We need to get some light. We need... Oh, because all the stats transfer. Oh, shoot. Let's focus. Let's actions. Actions. Give her the shield. Also on note, you can choose the order of your allies. Wait, really? Oh, that would have been useful. Mock. Sparklers. Let's mock the rat. Oh, we got some big blocks coming up. Ow. Ow. Why are they hit so hard? That was perfect too. What? They're hackers. They're hackers. That's the rat world rat. He's a hacker. That's what he is. Dirty, dirty hacker. He's about to get it. Perfect. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Oh, wait, I missed. I didn't realize it was going 3 times. Oh, that's so awkward. Actions. Sparklers. I felt like that was perfect. It's rigged. It feels rigged. It's rigged against me. Oh, we don't have enough. We can't do another Berserker Slam. All right, we're sending it. Focus. Actions. Let's mock this guy. Ooh, the burn. The burn's OP. Perfect. Get wrecked. Oh, you're weak anyways. You just need dancing guy. Get burned, nerd. Yeah, everything is a cross fight. Kind of spooky. Okay. You win if you hit the stag. Yes! Easy! Too easy! Whoo! Oh my lord. Time to download some sketchy apps in hopes to verify my phone number. No, Vongo, do not do that. Do not do that, Vongo. Wait, there's still one more? Finally, civilization. Careful, we don't know. Shadows! No. It's okay. Regia. Reja? I'm doing it. Vongo, don't do it. I'm telling you. They're travelers. Take care. I'll grab Pethria. She's been taking care of us since the sun. I knew it. I knew that wasn't normal. Are you alright? We don't know. We can't remember anything, so no. Rhea. Is it Rhea? Reja? Rhea. I told you we shouldn't touch the darkness. Don't touch it. Hush, Rhea. For now, we need to get these travelers to the Hearthlight. We haven't forgotten our manners, have we? Right. No, follow me. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, wait. Light levels restored? Holy moly. Do I have to wait for the light levels to restore before I do anything? 90, 91, 93, 94, 96, 98, 99, 100? This is the start of the actual run. Oh, that was the tutorial. I see. I would definitely make it. I like the idea of like you playing through a tutorial without realizing it's a tutorial. But I do think some indicator on like the base mechanics of having to time everything is very important. Very important. I will also say there were times where I thought I got a perfect block. Like it felt like a perfect block. It looked like a perfect block, but it wasn't. And it could be a skill issue. It is a skill issue, but it didn't feel. It felt off. Like it felt like I got it, but I didn't. It didn't feel like, oh, I was so close. It was more like, wait, what? Is this a bug? That part felt a little weird. Yeah, we were playing something like freezing the first time to explain timed inputs and stuff. That could make sense. But I think it's so far it's visually a beautiful game. Not my type of game for sure, but I think it's super cool. it do? Oh, because you rest. I see. Let me do one more. One more level. Kill some rats real quick. Oh, I should have organized them. Shoot. All right, this rat. Boom. Go for the weak link. What? Use left right to select party order. Can be done on a round by round basis. Wait, what? Oh. That makes sense. This dude, this dancing dude, OP. He's strong. Whoa, cool game. Cool game. I love the art. Yeah. See it? See, that looked full. That looked full. But it wasn't. Apparently. And she's on 1 health. What are you doing, buddy? I left the Discord direct message with the Excalibur link designing is a passion, so let me know if you like the ideas. Oh, absolutely, Viper. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. I feel bad. I'm like playing a game right now while you're doing that. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's do this. And then actions. True strike. What? No. No. I got that. Hacker. Oh no, you are nerfing the dance guy. Wait, what? Also, the game is wildly unbalanced right now. We'll work on it. Listen, don't you dare. The dance guy, I like him. Choose one equipable. Let's do equipable. Saber of Anguish. That sounds dope. Soul Slash. Oh, wait. Sooty Chain. Duplicates the strongest burn? Oh, we're doing that. There we go. Oh, and I can choose an artifact. Oh. Any crit hits by allies, crit again. Your allies gain 5 agility. Or your allies gain 5 intellect. I don't know what either of those do. So let's go with intellect. Oh, there's 2 different directions. Oh, shoot. All right, one more. I just need to see the damage now. So we're gonna start off with Fire Guy. Fire Dancer. Oh, it's a spell that duplicates. I see. Flame you. True Strike with you. Actions. We got a shield up Light Lady. He's a weakling. Only 8 health. Gross. Know what it could be? Maybe making the shield colors a little bit darker. Just so they pop out more. That's what it could be. Oh shoot, I need to focus on this dude. Oh, she's dead. Wait, can I focus on someone else?
Look at the party's max MP now. Yeah, it's huge now. But their health is so little. It's like an outer layer, like red, that you missed it. Yeah, that could be a good one. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I was pressing E instead of D. Oh, awkward. It's okay. Oh, it's 20 to do that. Oh, man. All right, we're just gonna have to hit him with a burn. And then horn. Yup. Perfect. Focus. And then I wish you could like focus on someone else. I don't have enough for this, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, what? Lame. Incoming burn damage, indeed. Bam. I know this is gonna seem weird, but I wanted to see what the double burn, just how it interacts. That's all I want to see. You should live this, right? Yeah. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's alive. All right, now I want to see actions. Chain. Burn link. Oh, it literally just doubles it. Okay. I feel like that needs some animation though. Like something. It needs a little oomph to it. Let's watch him perish. Easy. Ice cold. Oh, deal 1 plus 25% agility. Add damage to all. 10% applied chill. What does chill do? That doesn't let me. This is where the mouse would come in beautifully. Oh, it looks like I have a halo on. With a mouse, I could click on mag and band, and see what they do, like a little hover. Oh, I could click on these. That would feel good. Some kind of visual feedback for those timed inputs could help. Yeah, I think so too. What is this? If the target's band is 0, the user steals the target's shields. Apply 1 3 burn to one enemy. Apply 1 burn per turn to every burn. Equip. Oh, I would have to replace that. Sure, you can also burn people. 5 vitality. We probably need vitality. If you break Windows, you will have to install Linux. You have to punch or break the window. That's a good game, though. It's a good game. I like it. I gotta close this, though. Oh, it didn't save? Did it? Huh. It's a cool game, though. It did save. Okay, gotcha. That is fantastic. The game looks great so far. Yeah. In slot 1. Gotcha. I like that, though. That's a good game. Daily goals. Flip that back. Crew management UI. Boom. Boom. Oh! Too big. I think the timed input stuff is great. Yeah, absolutely. I do think the like some kind of little feedback to it would be really good. But yeah, overall, solid. Super solid. Dragon Blade with the goose. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know about that. Wait a sec. Yeah. One moment. Let me get the goose up. Goose. And then copy this. Wait, that's not copying. Boom. Bang. There we go. There we go. Thanks for playing again. Just beta. Long way to go before it's ready for full release. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a solid game so far. Big fan. All right. Let's see. So we're doing scroll container. Node config warning. That's because there's nothing in it. Yes. Yes. But what I wanted to do is actually we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back to the design doc here. Oh, we got a cookie. This one. So think about the rounds things. Beginning of each round, players receive currency. Use that to purchase crew members in their shop. Combining the three, same tiered. Okay. But then I wanted to look at the UI design. Let me check this. That. Boom. Bang. There we go. And then let's take a look. Take a look. That's fine. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Active crew, maybe a search box. Absolutely. I would even think we could do a filter icons here. Just something basic. Even empty to show players what's been taken, what's available. Yeah. The only problem is that for active crew, and this is the difficult part of this game, is that the size of the active crew is gonna be like, I would think it needs to be like 60 or something. I guess no, it doesn't actually, because the reason that the pools in TFT and Hearthstone are 60 or ish is because they're all shared. So really, we only need decks of 20, 21. Wait, let's do the math here. So you need to get a tier. Let's bring it down here, actually. Let me do this. To get a tier 3 unit, 3 unit. Boom. To get a tier 3 unit, we need a, what do we need? We need 3 tier 2s. I'm trying to dodge the goose here. 3 tier 2s, which equals 3 tier 1s. Three T1. 3 T1. Let me draw it this way, actually. You need tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. Why are there 2 gooses? Because the gooses can multiply if you press Control 2,
but it just so happens that Control 2 is also my button to enable this drawing here. Boom, boom. Okay. We need 9. I could have just done the math for that and figured that out. All right, we need 9. 3, 6, 9. So that means whatever we have needs to be divisible by 9. As a total deck count. And you can have up to 9 characters on the field at one time. So 9 tier 3s. That math doesn't math. How do they do that then? If the pools are only 60, how the heck does everyone end the game with like all tier? I guess they're not all tier 3s. So maybe it's like we end it with 2 tier 3s or whatever. Yeah, you can't have 9 tier 3s if you limit 9 units. So how many units? What we're trying to find the answer to is how many units to have and in the entire game. The entire game. That's what we got to figure out. Yeah. Tier 3. Let me get rid of this goose. Okay. But I think we're just going to call it there. I got to do some more math. Got to do some stuff off stream. Get ready. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around. I know it's been today was a slow day for sure. It was definitely rough. Definitely rough. But I appreciate all of you sticking around. Thank you all for your help. I'll catch you all tomorrow. We're heading over to Solomon Gumball, also working in Godot on an overlay. TFT has different bag sizes based on the cost of unit. One cost have 27, I think. 5 costs have 9, meaning you can only tier 3 if nobody else buys one. That makes sense. Okay, I'll have to do the math on that. But appreciate all you being here. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you tomorrow for some auto battling. Yeah. Adios. Boop. All right, 1 sec, Viper. I'm still here, but I need to flip this over. Yikes. Boom. Boom. Holy moly. I am thinking that there should be max crew size of 9. However, you can access the inactive crew to enhance your active. Deck size of 9 per team, so 18 total. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying like you have 9 in total and then they split off into like numbers or something? That would make sense. Yeah. I'm gonna have to write this out and figure it out more, but appreciate your help. I'll catch you tomorrow because we stream every single day. Every single day. But yes, adios.